you get into a woman's business. Why is it not okay to be a man? Why you men only have a bite, have teeth in your mouth when somebody talk about my wife? But they talk about you, they talk about your son. Hell, the president called us super.
The only time you got teeth in your mouth is because they talk about your mama. Your mama's son, remember? Your mama. He said something about my mama.
President. The one that was running up the last time and the one now did a whole goddamn speech and said, I don't give a fuck if we called these motherfuckers. Basically saying, I don't give a fuck if we caused the problem with these niggas. We lock them up.
Jesus Christ.
And now he's our president.
You just can't stop mentioning me.
So what you think coming in the next 2 years?
What is coming in the next 2 years, you dumb son of a bitch?
We already, do you feel free right now? Do you feel like you can say what you want to say?
All niggas want to do is say what they want to say.
Let me open up the lines, because I'm talking about a lot right now, but I want to hear. I'll take about 10 people. I want to hear them. And just see, why can our boys be attacked the way we can be attacked?
Jesus.
Why is there no black boy magic? Mothers, I want to hear from some women. Do you love your sons in the same way that you love your daughters?
Why is there no black boy magic?
Because if you do,
this is a new concept.
Prove it. Because your boys are getting their drawers kicked in their ass.
There you go. There they go. Your boys are getting their drawers kicked in their ass.
That link.
Can't believe this.
I'm preaching the word of them. Oh.
Wow.
Yo, salute Kwame. How you doing, man? All right, can you get on camera, please? Oh, yes, sir.
And they're there. Everybody else sees them. Everybody else can see them and hear them. Everybody in this comment section kept saying, Kwame, we can see them and we can hear them. But because this man's internet sucked, this what kept happening. Look at him frozen. Frozen.
Hey, the connection is bad. Let me remove you and bring you back.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing.
Can you hear me now?
But,
Can you hear me?
I do a little bit. I don't know if it
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now, but I can't see you.
Can you hear me and see me?
It's acting up. Let me see if there's somebody else. I think that might be just a stream. All of it is messed up.
Question, ladies and gentlemen. If this man is a man of means, why is it that prior to now, he didn't have the internet at his house?
Something wrong with him? Yeah, nah. The lines open up. I don't know what
I don't know.
the hell is going on with the sound. Let me go back to this.
Hey, Kwame, can you hear me now?
Nah, it's breaking up. I don't know what. It's choppy.
Can you hear me now? No, it's breaking up. It's choppy.
some of it say, hear me now.
Kwame, can you hear me now?
And the people in the comment section are all saying, we hear her clearly. He got Horizon Wireless. Thanks to Horizon Wireless, on our new vertical network, he got Jog Wireless. Instead of Sprint, he got Jog. Instead of T-Mobile, he got S-Mobile. He got Bus Mobile. He ain't using a hot spot, he's using a warm spot. He ain't got Cricket, he got Polo. He got Polo Mobile. You got Cricket? Well, no, we got Polo, though. We got Curling Mobile. Somebody said he got Grasshopper. Walk Wireless. Sloth Wireless and their .05G network. Say that he got jitterbug, he got roaches. God, dog. Come on, man. You're a millionaire. And you don't have... Y'all don't understand. This man does not care. He's that lazy. But here's the difference. Do y'all understand that my connection has been better than his? And I go around the world, the country, with the internet. I go from hotel to hotel and went from house to house to house.
I went from house to house to
This is a
house.
millionaire who claims he's had this house for a
But
long
this is
time.
the-
So why did he feel he needed internet before now? Why did this rich man not feel he needed the internet before now?
I just think I'm trouble. It's reason. I know the chat stopped on the computer screen.
They got Mama's Mobile,
These 90 days to be up. Jesus Christ.
ZT&T Mobile.
This is terrible.
He got MCI Mobile.
What's wrong?
If they got MCI Mobile, he got the friends and family plan.
I hear you. Well, how did he get kicked out? Can you hear me?
Hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, what's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Yeah, this toe up for the flow.
Oh, he got the beep in the back.
It's so up on the floor.
Oh, he got the beep in the
I
back.
can hear you. Can you hear me better?
All I'm hearing is like a robot.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, y'all. They ain't gonna let this thing run through.
They?
But we see what's going on, people. I'm finna go enjoy my Sunday.
They doing this to me. Anything go wrong to with a nigga, and it's they doing it.
Guys, we have to get those questions answered. Because my NBA career is over with and all that good stuff, but we gotta focus. Look at that, the whole screen blank I just did. We gotta focus on the next.
And the people in the comment section are saying, damn, YouTube.
Have to go through all this BS just to be
You haven't made it to where your kids don't have to go through this BS.
I don't know if you guys saw what Tory Lanez did with this NFT thing. I'm looking into that because it seemed like he just did something that people really don't understand yet. But because people really don't understand what he did yet. But from what I'm reading, he did some hell of a shit. So
Listen to that.
It's acting up anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and you guys have a blessed day.
You guys have a blessed day.
Well, how did you get kicked out? So up for the flow up.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
All I'm hearing is like a robot.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, y'all. They ain't gonna let this thing run through. But we see what's going on, people. I'm gonna go enjoy my Sunday. Guys, we have to get those questions answered. Because my NBA career is over with and all that good stuff, but we gotta focus on this whole screen blank I just did. We gotta focus on the next generation. And the next generation shouldn't have to.
We got to focus on the next
go through all
generation.
this BS just to be
And the next generation shouldn't have to go through all this BS just to be great. I don't know if you guys saw what Tory Lanez did with this NFT thing.
Thank you. He had no intention of.
Again, not one Kwame can come up here and tell me one thing I've said wrong. That tells you everything. Y'all listen to these so-called dudes claiming that they pro-black. And this is all new to him. This whole pro-black thing, he sees it because he was never this prior. Now we gotta worry about white people? How did that change in 6 months? The sad part about people like him is they prey on your insecurities and vulnerabilities. Insecurities, vulnerabilities. And that's a damn shame. Yeah, 3 months. You wanna know why his numbers are falling off? Because people like Jason Whitlock and everybody else who thought he was here for some reason have watched this man go after small YouTuber after small YouTuber after small YouTuber, but never being able to stick to a point that when he was so easy to figure out, and now he done turned into a black conspiracy theorist to make you believe that now YouTube is against him. He got all this information on me, but he has no information on anybody in the go along and get along gang. He want to tell you about some nefarious network, some cabal that's going after him, that sent him an email and told him we can pretty much possibly, maybe, kind of, sort of guarantee to F the stars and the moon and the skylines. And it'll keep happening. Y'all have a man that didn't even care enough about y'all to get the internet as soon as he had the hottest week of his life. To get the internet when he realized he was going to start going live every day to talk to y'all. He couldn't do that. And then he lied and told y'all it's going to take him 90 days for them to give him the internet at his house. Because you have to sign up and wait 90 days. Do y'all understand? I got the internet when I was at that house in Valley Center in California, and it was at a place where you couldn't get it. Who remembers that? Right, he got a mic that was free, but once he knew he was going to do this, he didn't set everything up to where it works. Who remembers when I moved to Valley Center, California? And the house I lived in, and anybody can look it up, they will not run a wire up there. They won't do anything. Remember what I did? I got this experimental thing where they were able to turn the radio waves into the internet. Who remembers that? Satellite was too slow, David, so I didn't want to get satellite. It was too slow. So, and y'all can look it up. There's this experimental thing where they were able to take radio waves and turn them into satellite signal, because it was faster than my man Vito said he had the same tech. I don't know how it works, but they just take it. You say it's called a multiplexer. I paid for that, and the people who have it will tell you it's expensive. Yep, it's expensive. When you live in the country, you can get it. It's expensive, but it's worth it. I bought that. I was up in the mountains. It's expensive, but it's worth it, especially if you work. Thank you. DLT said, so he hasn't had internet the whole fucking time? Exactly. He hasn't had it the whole time. All these hot weeks of his life, all these months that have now gone by. Winter said, what did I use my MBA money? No, I take my job to the people seriously. No, that wasn't the one behind the Hollywood sign. Valley Center is in between San Diego and LA. It's in the middle. And that's why I stayed there I was like, I can't stay here. This is too expensive. Yes, he's just using his phone data plan. And because he's been broadcasting so much, the phone data has done what? You guys know what it was like to have some of these phone services. Because he's been broadcasting so much off of it, what have they done? At this point in the month, because he's been broadcasting so much, they slowed it down. That's what you're getting. Even though he knows it's the truth, he sits there and lies and say, YouTube's doing this to him. Yes, I lived there for like a month and a half, and I realized I couldn't do it. And let me tell you what I had to do, and I hate even admitting this. I had to pay the man $15,000 to get out of my contract with that house. And I moved from there to Phoenix. I had to pay $15,000 to get out of the contract for that house. But I said to him, I can't work here. I can't live here and work. And he gave me a deal for paying him $15,000 to get out of the house because I had signed a 2-year contract with him. He could have screwed me over more than that. Because I had only been in the house, I think, 2 months. I had another 22 months on the hook for. So, and the problem he had was, it was a beautiful house, but it's hard to rent. Thank you. Anthony said that was a steal getting out at 15 grand. He knew it was hard to get a person to live there because it's on top of a mountain by itself and there's nothing close to it. top of a mountain and there's nothing near it. So you'll get up there, you'll see it, you'll think you really want to live out there, and you'll realize, I don't want to live out here. It's beautiful. If you're old, maybe. And even that's a problem when you're old. No, he wasn't upfront about the internet issues. He told me I should be able to get all this internet
issues.
up there.
He told me I should be able to get all this internet up there, and I wasn't.
It's the place when I used to wake up in the morning and look out the window.
It's the place when I used to wake up in the morning and look out the window, and I would see the snow on top of Mount Palomar.
Know what I'm talking about.
Anybody who lives down there know what I'm talking about.
I would look out my window every day.
I would look out my window every day, and I would tell people, it's sunny here, but you look right over there, we see the snow on top of the mountain. The mountain was called Mount Palomar. Right, Lanice, it sounded beautiful till you needed something. It was a beautiful house. It was a house that had a little casita in there. This man is living in rural Georgia and still couldn't have it to where they brought the internet to his house after he was giving all y'all that money. Yeah, the Indian reservation is closed. There was a gambling Indian reservation gambling place right when I would go down the bottom of the hill. I forgot the name of the casino. I went there once. Say his email address is geechikwame@pigeon.com. I think Kwame Brown is still sending ravens. Right, Trey said, so you were able to get the internet in the middle of nowhere and this millionaire had to wait 90 days. People are easily fooled nowadays. Kwame's a liar. Oh, Trey, don't forget. That was 2014 or 13. Yeah, Harold's Casino. Look at you. Yes, Harold's Casino and Resort. Trey, remember what year that was? It's 2014. I was able to get that internet in 2014, 7 years ago. 7 years later, the ex-NBA millionaire living in Georgia, in Brunswick, Georgia, where I'm sure the internet is fine. Because remember, I was in Arizona for 7 years. Right, Zach. He might not even be that rural. We don't know. Sassy girl. He says anything to these people. Why wait 90 days? He probably got horrible ass credit. They probably wouldn't even let him get the internet because of how bad his credit is. And when I was down there, had I owned that house, I had gotten the quotes from people like, I think it was Comcast. Well, they would run you a line. It will cost a lot, but they would run you a line. And I said, well, I'm not running that line. I'm not going to be living here. I don't own this house. And the amount of money they were saying that they will run that line up to your house, nah, I'm good. Even though that internet that I was buying was more expensive technically, in the long run, I needed to have something to run right now. No, I've never heard of that avocado festival. This man's telling y'all it take him 90 days to get the internet. Whenever I would go somewhere and my internet didn't work, y'all saw me, I would run off my phone, Verizon. And it would give me 15 up, 15 down. 15 Mbps's, up, down. Enough to run this stuff easily. He's just running it through StreamYards. Anybody will tell you, StreamYards doesn't burn much of your internet at all. Somebody tell me I'm lying. StreamYards does not burn much of your internet at all. The way I'm running shit, broadcasting in 4 places at once, running through StreamYards and Streamlabs, splits, whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, this is what you have. These fake ass pro-blacks who are trying to exploit, thank you. These fake ass pro-blacks who are trying to tell y'all the white man after them. Give them money because the white man trying to stop them. They trying to help you black people by you giving them money. They giving you these words that they've recycled from somewhere else. Nobody stops and says, wait a minute, you don't even have an original idea of your own. And when you say you kicking their ass in their drawers with the work, why is it when someone asks you about your resume, you get upset? When someone asks you to prove this so-called work that you kicking them in the drawers with, because there's your words, not mine, you don't stop and say, well, hold on a minute. Let me show this off. Let me show off the work. Kick them in the ass with the work, Kwame. Show them the work. Hey, we got the 502. Kick them in the ass with the work, Kwame. That's all we can ask. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Shit. OCP. You knew it was coming, right? Right? Listen. Open up the door and let me in, dog, I'm back in the game. Still sipping on that hen, dog, I'm packing that thing. When they hollering D.O.G., girl, they saying my name. And now they call me Dick Jones, keep it simple and plain. West side till I die, you can catch me in the D.I. double. With some shit that's about to bubble. Now they call me Pete Rose, cause I'm known to hustle up that ass. Sliced alone when I flex my muscle. Clear the lane, young brother, I'm back on the streets. Listen to my lame, young brother. Hell yeah, we got beat. You wanna be me, young player, then take the crown. But if I see you on them streets, I bet I take you down. Not like Chris Brown, but I'ma beat your ass out the frame. You try to drag me for my money, but can't stop the rain. You ain't no blood brother, nigga, keep your faggot tattoo. And when I see you, I'ma show you what it do. Now I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy, I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. Listen, hey, I'm back in the race with new force trainers. And since I'm back in the race, you better cross your fingers. And hope I don't see that charger on 85. Like John Travolta, boy, it's hard just staying alive. I guess you thought they wouldn't let me out of jail, right? I guess you thought I wasn't gonna make bail, right? And now you scared to pick up your phone or return a text. I got you sitting at home alone like what's next? Shaking like you woke up from a bad dream. The last time I see you, boy, you wouldn't even walk past me. But I'm good now, I'm back in the hood now. Ain't trying to clown, but I'm still wishing you would now. Sitting up in the club with a bottle of Patron. They posting shots to a nigga cause the boy back home. They're trying to build back my kingdom, dog, and I can't wait. And I know the ex gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy, I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see this DOG get. Listen, back in the race, dog, you can call me Tony Stewart. The way I'm running so fluid, they call me Paul Lewis. Man, I'm in the race like Barack Obama, and you gon' know it by the time I hit your block this summer. I'ma do my best to try to keep it hot this summer, like the engine up in your car, how I got your mama. You can't teach your old dog new tricks, but you can get the old dog new chicks to turn new tricks. Like 45 right after he retired, or Jesus when he arrived, I'm backing out to get mine. So if you look in my eyes, you gon' recognize how real I am. You ain't gotta like me, cause frankly I just don't give a damn. Like I'm in the third leg of the Triple Crown. You knew this was coming, so I don't know why you tripping now. I'ma keep coming, you can see it in my face. So you fake niggas better make haste. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy. I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face. So you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see me DOG get. That's how it is. Gotta give shouts out to Frank Stallone, nigga. Back in the race, baby. You know they couldn't hold me down. Nah. You know they couldn't stop me. Nope. You know they couldn't stop me. Right. Yeah, cause was coming, right? Right? Listen. Open up the door and let me in, dog, I'm back in the game. Still sipping on that hen, dog, I'm packing that thing. When they hollering D.O.G., girl, they saying my name, and now they call me Big Jones. Keep it simple and plain. West side till I die, you can catch me in the B.I. double with some shit that's about to bubble. Now they call me Pete Rose, cause I'm known to hustle up better yet, slice alone when I flex my muscle. Clear the lane, young brothers, I'm back on the streets. Listen to my lame young brother. Hell yeah, we got beef. You wanna be me, young player, then take the crown. But if I see you on them streets, I bet I take you down. Not like Chris Brown, but I'ma beat your ass out the frame. You try to jack me for my money, but can't stop the rain. You ain't no blood brother, nigga, keep your faggot tattoo. And when I see you, I'ma show you what it do. Now I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy, I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause I'm don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Yeah, we could be the first out the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fake, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. Listen, hey, I'm back in the race with new cross trainers. And since I'm back in the race, you better cross your fingers. And hope I don't see that Georgia on 85. Like John Travolta, boy, it's all just staying alive. I guess you thought they wouldn't let me out of jail, right? I guess you thought I wasn't gonna make bail, right? And now you scared to pick up your phone or return a text. I got you sitting at home alone like what's next? Shaking like you woke up from a bad dream. The last time I see you, boy, you wouldn't even walk past me. But I'm good now, I'm back in the hood now. Ain't trying to clown, but I'm still wishing you would now. Sitting up in the club with a bottle of Patron. They posting shots to a nigga cause your boy back home. Ain't trying to build back my kingdom, dog, and I can't wait. And I know the ex gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy, I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause I'm don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first out the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. Listen, back in the race, dog, you can call me Tony Stewart. The way I'm running so fluid, they call me Carl Lewis. Man, I'm in the race like Barack Obama, and you gon' know it by the time I hit your block this summer. I'ma do my best to try to keep it hot this summer, like the engine up in your car, how I got your mama. You can't teach your old dog new tricks, but you can get the old dog new chicks to turn new tricks. Like 45 right after he retired, or Jesus when he arrived, I'm backing out to get mine. So if you look in my eyes, you gon' recognize how real I am. You ain't gotta like me, cause frankly, I just don't give a damn. Like I'm in the third leg of the Triple Crown. You knew this was coming, so I don't know why you're tripping now. I'ma keep coming, you can see it in my face. So you fake niggas better make haste. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy, I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face. So you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the D.O.G. get. That's how it is. Gotta give shouts out to Frank Stallone, nigga. Back in the race, baby. You know they couldn't hold me down. Nah. You know they couldn't stop me. Nope. You know they couldn't stop me. Right back in the race, baby. Right back in the face. Yeah.
He goes straight to the business.
Only cash, Kevin. Let it ride out, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back in the race. Right back in your race, baby. Right back in your face. Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is a late night show. I know you wasn't expecting to get it, but you got it. Damn right. Hey, everyone, I'm Tommy Sotomayor. This is your world. Let's get it in. Glad that you guys are back. Let me say what's up to my OnlyFans people. What's going on, Chef X, Mimi, Teddy, Poor George, O. Greg, Colin Mack, Joel D, Mimi F, Syrup Maker. What's going on, people? King Gunner, Sean Davis, Milton C. What's going on, people? Jamari, what's going on? Everyone, tell your friends. Jacob Burns says, what's goody? What's good with you, Jake? All you people over here who are commenting inside of the comment section on the YouTube. Hello. I just came to say hello. Willie Davis Jr., what's going on? Mr. K2B2, what's up? KMD Games, what it is. CJ, what's going on? Mario Stars, what's going on? The people over on the OnlyFans, I like how it always tells me when y'all come in. JR, what's going on? All right. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope you've been listening to Styling Girl, what's going on? Hope you guys had a good weekend. Weekend's about over, but gotta have a show with me. I don't know if I should do a monologue. You know what? Y'all don't understand. My monologues, I have to feel them. So they're not written down. Like if I do a monologue, it's because I'm honestly thinking about some shit. And I will get here and I'll start talking. I'll be like, you know, there's some shit on my mind. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Keith? Big Judd, Just Jab in the building. But one of the funniest things that I was thinking about was, so it's not like a monologue material. It's just me just knowing something. I said, and I want to apologize up front, I said I was not going to do another video about him because I knew the reason he kept putting my name in his stuff was because he's looking for views. Because what has happened is people won't watch him if he ain't kicking somebody's drawers in their ass. People won't watch him if he ain't sprinkling some mama's cooking. People don't watch him if it ain't Becky with the good hair. What's up, Fave Chocolate? Obsession. Model Love, what's up? People are not watching him. Liliana, what's going on? People are not watching him. You said play some K-Flex. No. Yeah, he ain't jumping on heads like trampolines. People ain't watching him. I mean, and here's what's funny. I was gonna name a show, and I still might do it one of these days. How you go from being an NBA bust to a YouTube bust? Like, damn. Somebody got to think about it. You went from what up, my man? Relationship Rehab in the building. You went from an NBA bust to a YouTube bust. Same thing. You came out in the NBA and they thought you were gonna be the best thing ever, and shit went in the toilet. You came into YouTube. What did he call it? He was having the greatest week of his life. A man drafted #1 in the NBA kept saying the greatest week of his life was on YouTube. I'm gonna leave it at that. The greatest week of my life. And I put none of these words in his mouth. That I was his idol. I didn't make that up. He said it. Right. He spent a show. I just want to show y'all the views of the show. Not only the views, but the amount that he's done. Mr. He's an Important Man. In the last 2 days, this Mr. Important Man has done 6 videos, 2 days. Mr. NBA can't stay offline. Mr. NBA has a total of 42,000 views in the last video, 15,000 in the one prior. $23,000 in the one prior, $52,000 in the one prior, 56, 53. The fall off is weird. I'll take a look at it. The fall off is weird. All that's left are a bunch of dudes who are willing to stalk other dudes for having an opinion about this dude. And I told y'all what would happen. The man is a fake. The man is a phony. But it's not just him. What's up, Hitchbox? Says, don't have a gambling problem. Don't he have an... I don't... Hitchbox, I don't say things about people that are alleged. So I don't know. I'm not going to talk about his personal life. I'm just talking about what he's putting on YouTube. He's a fraud. This is the same man who used to wear Donald Trump hats trying to be like me when nobody was watching him. Now he tries to pretend he never wore those Donald Trump hats. This is the same man who used to sit and talk about black women and what black women are doing to the community. Now he want to act like he never said that. He acts like the things that we know existed never existed. You know, like he told me he had a wife. And now this wife he had is gone, and this fool came and told the internet that the reason he's single now and ready to mingle and look into, and this fool said, sprinkle some of mama's cooking on any one of these ladies out there. I was like, this nigga's a straight up lame. Relationship Rehab said that nigga's Alexander O'Neal's cousin, straight fake baby. But just think about this. A man who made millions, who should be used to women by now, actually went on his own show and said, any women that need me to come through and sprinkle some mama's cooking on you. And that's supposed to be a player line? But this is the same man that kept consistently telling y'all he was drafted at the age of 17, even though Google's your friend. And all you got to do is Google him and realize that not only was he not drafted at 17, but he graduated high school at 19. And those of you who know anything about high school, notice that a 19-year-old still in high school is an old nigga. Somebody tell me I'm lying. A 19-year-old still in high school should be embarrassed. And I realized when I watched that show about the Malice in the Palace that he was stealing Jermaine O'Neal's story. Well, the part of Jermaine O'Neal's story he didn't steal was that Jermaine O'Neal decided to work and get better, and did. You were the same height as Jermaine O'Neal. You did nothing Jermaine O'Neal did. You lied about being 17 years old, which doesn't make sense. Which the truth is you were 19, probably failed some classes. Eating mama's cooking probably had you held back a year or two. That mama's cooking. Mama's cooking had your ass graduating late. And I think his birthday is, but mama's cooking just had you graduate late. And that's okay, bro. That's okay. You couldn't help yourself. But I listened to your video, and his last video, even though it was an hour long, he spends the first half of the hour-long video playing other people's video. I'm telling you, this shows you how this man is not used to shit. As many videos as people have made for me with my cutouts, and hey, Danny B, when have y'all ever seen me do this? Play every video that somebody else made in support of me. Why would I don't even like people to call into the show in support of me. He played nothing but other people's videos of, so encouraging other people, and I get it. He knows he can't get anybody on his level to follow him, so he gets people underneath him. So niggas who need YouTube channels, Arsenio Hall, self-talk. It's like me just shouting out a bunch of niggas so they keep making videos for me. I don't like people like this. Keep telling people all the time, dick riding is not a mode of transportation. I don't want grown-ass men foaming at the mouth to keep making YouTube videos for me, in support of me, because they know my lame ass gonna just play it throughout my show. It's stupid. So-and-so made a video about me. So-and-so made a video about me in support of me. So-and-so made a video about me in support of me. So-and-so made a video about me in support of me. I'd rather y'all hear the video of the nigga who said something about me in opposition. But he sat there for 30 minutes, just kept playing. These lame niggas is making beats with his voice in it. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Jesus, you do that for 30 minutes. Then the other half of the show, you repeat the same thing you said in the last month, but now you're supposed to be smooth and comfortable. So you're so smooth and comfortable that you sit in your chair eating. You sit in your chair eating, man. That's how you put on a show. And then all you do is lie. I was the first black #1 pick. Now, y'all remember we thought, some people in the comment section said, well, he misspoke. What he meant was he was the first #1 draft pick out of high school. What's the problem with that? He keeps repeating it. He hasn't stopped repeating the same thing. So how is it that this man misspoke about his own career?
Okay, let me just speak on that. Kwame Brown was not the first player to be drafted straight out of high school. You know, you had back in the days like Moses Malone, I believe Daryl Dawkins. It was all type of different players that was drafted back in the days, straight out of high school. But he might have been a new era of people being drafted straight out of high school, because that rule was taken out. You know how they play with it. They give it and they take it. But yeah, why would you need a whole group of people, man, to be your cheerleaders? That's the only thing I don't understand. While all these other men are dick riding another man. Stop dick riding other men. I don't think another man needs you to be their cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to be cool and like what you hear, but to cheer for a man is though if you got pom-poms on in a cheerleading dress, man, play your role. Unless that's what you really do, though.
Explain that. Imagine if I was misspeaking about my own career. Imagine if I kept saying, I've been on YouTube. I was the first black person on YouTube. Yes, I was the first black person on YouTube. Yes, I was the first black, and just keep saying it. I was the first black person on YouTube. And I won't correct myself. I just keep saying it. I was the first black person on YouTube. You know why he does it? And this is what's funny. I will be on my own show, and I'll say, so-and-so sings this song. Somebody in my audience will say, no, that's not who sings it. I'll say, you remember what movie this was? Somebody else will say, no, that's not that movie. It was another movie. Why is it that his people are afraid to correct him? Why is it that his people are afraid to challenge him? But I'm wondering, why is it that people like him and other people have decided to be pro-black? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's convenient. Do you guys know being pro-black is one of the easiest jobs in the world? Because when you're pro-black, what do you have to do other than deliver a speech and not do any of what you said you were going to do? Somebody tell me I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. All you have to do is make a group of people who feel victimized. Tell them that they are and should be comfortable in their victimhood. Tell them that it's always somebody else's fault, but you never have to do anything for them. This man tells y'all he kicking people's drawers in asses, but he spends most of his time arguing with low-level YouTubers. Am I lying? This man spends his time talking about the go-along to get-along gang. Yet he's created his own go-along to get-along gang by constantly playing videos of people who support him and calling names of people who don't. See, he'll be able to say whatever he wants except for he won't be able to deny this video. I don't have to call him a name or call his mama a bitch. Oh no, sir. I've been chipping away at what you do, unlike how you've been able to do with Stephen A. Smith. Because all I do is use your words against you.
And you already called his mother everything out of the book. You already done roast his whole family. And you definitely roast his mother about buying the house on the golf course, which, you know, somebody should have addressed you for that, but at the same time, it ain't my business though. Real talk though. I'm just enjoying the show. Let's get it, yo.
I don't come back just repeating myself. Oh no. They're your words. And they're your words that you say. Not remixed, not inferred. Nope. Directly what you say. You're the same man who told me that this woman that you were with was your wife. Come to find out, apparently it wasn't. You're the same man who went in front of YouTube and told them you looking for a girlfriend. A 7-foot dude who used to be in the NBA. You bragged about what kind of DMs you get. A man who's 40 who should be used to this by now. You talked about how you were barefoot and homeless. Then you got mad that people said, well, if you were barefoot and homeless, that was your mama's fault. Whose fault would it be? You're the same man who said I was a succubus and didn't know what it meant. You are a real life Fredo. I'm smart. I can do things. You're the same man who said people were wrong that if you said children need coding, why is it that none of your children do coding? You said that was stupid for asking that question. Well, sir, how is it stupid? If something's supposed to be important enough for you to tell me and other people that our children need to be doing it, wouldn't one of the best ways to show us, wouldn't it be to have your people doing it? And ladies and gentlemen, my lines are open, so if people want to hit that link, they can. Okay, hold on a second. This person who's showing this food said, ooh, that is loud. What's going on, food guy? Do you have something to say, or are you just gonna show me this food? Because if you just don't show me the food, I'll go ahead and block you. For those who are watching on OnlyFans, you saw that, right? This person wrote, word, why? Leave men alone. You're gonna pick your huckleberry. Let's play a little bit. He said, leave men alone. I have a show. I went live. I've only been live for 21 minutes. When I went back there, he was there. So if he said leave men alone, where should we start with leaving men alone at? Because remember, sir, I didn't come to you. You came to me. I don't go to Kwame stuff. Y'all come to mine. So if you come to my stuff telling me to leave men alone, you should probably start with you. But they're just like him. They say the things that they don't do. Why would you say something that you can't do yourself? He said, they call me Mr. Huckleberry. You're Kwame Brown's biggest fan. Leave men alone. You're going to get your Huckleberry. You know everything this man utters. So I guess when people speak, you shouldn't. Leave grown men alone, says the man who won't leave a grown man alone. But I got to ask the question. If you're going to hit the link, why is it you wouldn't just go ahead and address anything I said? What kind of logic is leave that man alone? Well, maybe they should have that same logic when it came to Jeffrey Epstein. Leave that man alone. Y'all are following a man around. It should have been the same kind of logic when it came to Hitler. Leave that man alone. It should have been the same kind of logic when it came to Governor Cuomo. Leave that man alone. It should have been the same kind of logic when it comes to anybody who does or says something. Leave that man alone. Maybe y'all should have left Donald Trump alone. Remember, he was just talking. Y'all must be his biggest fans. When y'all can quote everything he says, leave that man alone. Y'all just jealous that he's president.
He's not president anymore.
What's up, B-New? Anthony?
Riding his nuts.
Tiffany? Why would anyone say, leave that man alone, and that's their logic? You're hating. Leave that man alone. But is what the people saying true or not? Sir, if you come back up here again, I'm going to go on and block you. You got something to, what you got to say, sir?
Nah, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be in Atlanta next week.
Okay, what's that got to do with me?
Nah, you offering people to fight or something like you so tough.
No, I said.
Nah, I don't give a fuck.
No, I said, well, sir, you can do it too, though. No, I'm saying you can do it.
Let's plan it.
No, you can first. Sir, you won't even show your face, so don't tell me we gonna fight. Until you show me your face, we're not fighting.
Nah, man.
It's always somebody kicking Tommy Sotomayor's ass. You know he gets slapped, jawed, stole on wherever he go. That's why I say, man, if you like him or not, he's still a good show. I don't like the fool, but Kwame Brown need to address him instead of trying to play like he got cheerleaders to do the work for him. You know what I'm saying? It's just feeling like, man, Jordan was right about everything he said about you, dog. And I don't like Jordan. But the simple fact is, you're not standing up like a man like you should have did back in the NBA when people were speaking bad about your ass. And now you got people on YouTube to do the work for you instead of motherfuckers standing up for yourself, and you 7 foot tall, dog.
No. Until you show me your face, we ain't fighting. What, I'm gonna fight a ghost?
Nah.
So then, sir, you don't mean what you're saying. You need to go away. If you were smart, you need to put the camera back on that one with that fat ass. Go back up, sir. Stop walking. Go backwards. You saw that one with that fat ass.
I'm gonna murder you.
You gonna murder me?
I don't like you. I'm a killer, bitch. That's a fact.
You a killer? What kind of killer walk around? What kind of killer walk around the street scared to show his own face? Real niggas don't move like this. Killers don't announce themselves as killers. Let me go and get rid of him since he's just gonna sit around not talking about it.
I bet you don't come out. I'm gonna be a nigga. I bet you don't come out.
What do you mean? I'm just supposed to walk around randomly in Atlanta?
You don't walk around randomly.
I'm asking you, what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go?
I'm gonna email you. Tell me something.
Well, then why are you on my line telling me what you're gonna email me? You should have emailed me. But wait a minute.
That's a fact.
Okay, but
I don't like these are bitch, bro.
I know, so you gonna kill me over that?
Yeah.
And you gonna announce it to the world?
It's all funny to you. It's all funny to you get shot.
And there it is.
It's all funny to you get shot.
Okay, then why don't you just go on and do it, and let's keep it off the internet so we don't have to have the police after it.
You got plenty. Don't run, nigga.
So don't run from the bullets. I should just stay and take them.
We out here. You gonna get your brain?
Who is we? You look pretty alone. We gonna kill you while walking by himself. I'm gonna be in Atlanta next week. I'm gonna kill you. And don't run.
You know Tommy gonna really hide up in his
Boy, these niggas willing to die over these niggas that they follow on YouTube. They willing to kill over this.
He ain't lying though.
You gotta love it, ladies.
Got some cheerleaders.
Well, the link is in the description box for any of the other Kwames who want to call in. As you guys can see, you can tell a lot about a leader by who follows them. You can tell a lot about a leader
coming outside
by who follows them. And you can see who follows Kwame Brown. Mama's cooking. He can't even run from that. These are his followers. The self-talks, the Arsenio Halls, all of these people are his followers. The people in his comment section who go and stalk other people in their comment sections to write the same thing over and over again.
They dick riding.
These are adults. That's what mama's cooking is generating. I will always say, you can tell a lot about a leader by who follows them. Anyway,
Kwame Brown feeling like he Ace Boogie, like he feeding the whole damn hood. Real talk though, you know what I'm saying? Only thing is though, if you trying to sit up here and check other men's for not conducting themselves like other men's, why would you want other men's following you like they some damn cheerleaders or they got a pom-pom squad? You know what I'm saying? They should let you stand on your own. You know what I'm saying? Since you claiming you've been doing this all alone. Real talk though, let's get it, yo.
See some of the things that he's doing and saying and realize that he isn't standing on his own words. He says that there are all these people going after black people. And when he came, he was going to stop these people from going after black people. They never go after people of another race. When you watch his shows, do you see him going after people of another race? Nope. Name the white boy he's put on the box.
Tommy don't go after nobody out of the black race either. You know what I'm saying? Both of them some Republicans, some black Republicans. So whatever that mean, you know what I'm saying? But so far I can't even trust their ass for nothing they say. But like I said, let Tommy finish what he got to say, because he been kicking Kwame Brown right up in his ass.
Name the white boy whose draws he done kicked in his ass. Name the Jewish boy that he's called boy over and over again. Kicked his draws in his ass. Talked about him putting his whole head in it, which I still don't even understand how that's a diss. I still don't get how that's a diss. What has he exposed from anybody in the go along to get along gang? Remember, you've exposed stuff about me, haven't you, sir? Remember? Exposed while not exposing, be the funniest exposed ever. Y'all tell me got kids y'all don't know about. I would show it, but I don't want to show y'all because I ain't that type of person. Wait, what? So you gonna say it but not show it. You gonna say that this thing's happened, but you don't want to show the proof. Well, where's the logic in that? Normally people don't say anything about stuff that they're not trying to expose, or they show it to prove that it's true. And then the last question has to be, because I still don't get it. This man has 5 children, and one of his children, a 22-year-old, can't talk to him. So unless he's as dumb as his daddy and doesn't understand how to send his dad a DM, how about this, sir? You told the whole world about how all these women DM you. You don't feel bad at your son, though? All these women who don't know you have access to your DM and can DM you, but your son can't DM you? Now, these hoes can't know. You can go pass out these shoes to these people, but you can't go pass out into your son. He's sitting right there. If you wanted him back, he's extra grown. While you complaining online about not being able to talk to him, you're online and you can get offline and go get him. You said, why would you show your kids coding? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Yeah, like, is this, I don't know what the story is. It makes sense. This man came and told y'all that his son's mother blocked his number from the son's cell phone. What the fuck? A 22-year-old. The mom picked up his phone, her 22-year-old son, and went in and said, let me block Kwame Brown's number. Meanwhile, an NBA player who made $66 million a year only has one phone. He doesn't know how to use apps, which give you as many phone numbers as you'd like. You know, these apps where it takes coders to do it. Maybe you should have spoken to one of those coders. Maybe if you had done some coding or your son had done some coding, y'all could have created the Missing Dad app. I'm missing my dad. You're missing your dad, son? Yes, I am. Go to the Missing Dad app, created by Kwame Brown. With this app, you no longer have to be without communication with your father. Just download the Missing Dad app and voila, you too can reach out to your dad when your number's blocked in your cell phone. Want to get some shoes from your dad like everybody else is? Download the Missing Dad app. Tired of mama's cooking? Download the Missing Dad app. I'm tired of eating my mama's food, but I can't get my daddy on the phone. The Missing Dad app finds your father for you. It does all the work. Tired of seeing your father on YouTube?
What the fuck?
Tired of seeing your father on YouTube but can't reach him because his number is blocked in your phone? Don't sweat it. Download the Missing Dad app. Thank you, Missing Dad. and y'all let this man say this. Right, we will scour the internet for your dad. We will email your dad. We will FaceTime your dad. We will Facebook your dad. We will Instagram your dad. Even send a tweet to your dad. That's right, the Missing Dad app. My boy Trey said these commercials write themselves. The new Missing Dad app. You just download this thing and it will go and just all that stuff the baby's mama is doing to you, the Missing Dad app will go and it'll get around it. This 40-year-old man told y'all this, that he could not get in touch with his son because the mother went in his phone and blocked his number. But this nigga can get everybody else's business, not his. And for the first 50 customers who download the Missing Dad app, we'll also find your granddad. That's right. Your granddaddy been missed in your life. We'll find his ass too. We'll make it to where you can call your dad and his dad. That's right. Two dads in one. We are hooking up a generation of people who've been blocked by bitter baby moms. Missing Dad app. He could have easily mailed his son a new phone. Y'all, this man is trying to get y'all shoes, but he won't get his son a phone. He will not get, this doesn't make sense. To who does this make sense to? I understand y'all hate me. You can keep hating me. I'm not asking you not to dislike me. I agree, you should keep disliking me. But what I just want you to know, I want y'all to answer this question. He won't answer them. And this is the same man who get up every time on his YouTube, but refuses to answer any question. Won't answer anyone. Oh, but let's not forget, this man tells y'all, and he's the one said need to look him up, so you can't get mad at people to look you up. When you told him to do it, he said, look up what he's done for foundations. So I looked up what he's done for foundations, and guess what I found out? That he attended the Los Angeles Lakers Kidney Foundation. Yet he didn't do anything for his own mom who died from a failed kidney. He didn't start. He bragged on his mother gave birth to 6 children with 1 kidney. He bragged about it. Y'all heard it. I'm not making any of this up. My mama had 6 big, strong, healthy boys. And she did it with only one kidney.
Snuck that in.
You didn't start one foundation in your mama's name. That shit is insane. And no one is going to, yeah, he said, Google it, boy. He told me to Google it, and I did. He's so dumb, he tells you where to find out shit to debunk him. That's how dumb he is. You told me to go look, I looked. Your mother died in 2009. It's been 12 years. You going around sprinkling mama's cooking, but refuse to set up one thing in your mama's name, including a shoe drive, a food drive, shit, nigga, a hard drive. I don't give a fuck. Something. How can you not do one thing in this woman's name while using her name in vain? Tommy called a deceased woman a bitch. He called my mama a bitch. While at the same time, you call your son's mama several bitches. Do you know what this fool's response was to calling his son's mama a bitch? That's a personal situation. That's different. It wasn't personal, fool. You came to the internet to say it. It was public at that point. We didn't know anything about your baby's mama, and you could have kept that since you know your son, the son's alive, and you care about the son. Why would you diss that woman so he can see it and be forced to do what they told you need to do? Whoop my ass. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. You said, and all y'all said it, the half-breed said it, that if somebody said something about your mama, you should whoop their ass.
Everybody got these half-breed jokes. You know what I'm saying? I guess darker cats feel more black than most. You know what I'm saying? Because they had to really live the true life of a black man. They couldn't cover it up or play like they something else. You know. But anyway, let's get it and keep it real though. Tommy is just splitting the head of Kwame Brown right now, man. And it's said that this man won't stand up or either walk the F off of YouTube because you can't handle what's coming at you, dude, or stand up and actually have a debate, a straight up debate with this man so you can end this shit in some type of motherfucking, I don't know, some type of civilized, maybe somebody can get something out of it. I'm getting laughter. So that's what I'm rolling with. I love laughter. And Tommy just fooling on this cat.
So why are y'all not telling his son to whoop Kwame's ass because he said somebody's mama? Oh, he got to wait till his mama die? So the only time Kwame has to respect that boy's mama is when she's dead? Can y'all tell me, as Anthony says, stop using word, it confuses the simple folk. I'm just asking. So you can disrespect the living, but not the dead. That's what we do in the black community. If you're living, you can call a motherfucker all kind of shit. But when they die, well, they're off limits. I almost make you look forward to dying so people leave you alone. You dropped that plain face, girl, real quick after you got some YouTube fame. You weren't even smart enough to at least extend it out for a year. Let's see where it goes. Ladies, how many of y'all have dealt with men like this? You gave this lame a chance. This nigga get 2 seconds of something. Now you got to tell your friends why you let this lame cheat on you. You're like, damn, I done gave a lame a chance and he done cheated. This nigga didn't have no car. This nigga had no job. He didn't have nowhere to stay. And let me tell you something, sir. I've never sent you a picture of a girl I'm with for your approval. You're a former NBA player. Should have seen all kind of hoes. Yet you sent me a picture of this plain-faced girl to prove to me you too only date women with natural hair. Why do I give a fuck who you date? Go ahead, tell them, have I sent you a picture of who I was with? Have I tried to seek your approval? Fuck I look like telling you, and then it would be different if you sent me a picture of a fat ass. I might have appreciated that. You just sent me a picture of a plain-faced girl talking about your wife. Now you telling the internet that you single, and you trying to find a girl online and sprinkle some of mama's cooking. You didn't even wait till you've been doing this for a year. Chris said Tommy was getting NBA play and he's not even in the NBA. That's the shit that makes him mad, though. You watching the Kanye West video and jacking off to the girl, then you watch my show and see the girl with me. Yeah, that pisses you off. You say, well, she fucked the NBA guy. She fucked the NFL guy. How the fuck does YouTube guy get in there? What happened? But you, sir, your own baby mama said how lame you were. You ain't had a video or one of my baby's mama come out and say this nigga lame or was a lame. Let me see what Darlene want. Darlene? Oh, God. Why do y'all come back here? Okay. Next person, when you come back here, not only if I open up the lines and you don't say anything, I'll block you immediately. I already blocked the other guy who said he was going to kill me because there's no reason for me to keep talking to you if you're going to kill me. You should just be doing the killing. It's so weird conversations. Who the fuck are you, the Black Freddy Krueger? You just gonna talk to me like 30 minutes in the movie, just talk me all through my death before doing it?
Tommy's so hated, man. Tommy Sotomayor is so hated. You can't even make a comment. When I first started watching him, man, he had like, I don't know, I was late on him, but he had like about 4,000 people always up in his lives making comments. Now, I don't know, they might have been mostly white people or most conservatives. I don't know. When people start making negative comments in this shit, and he couldn't handle it no more, because I guess it was getting to his head that, you know what I'm saying, he living with this red cap. He living with this red cap representing everything against that was black. I guess he couldn't handle the comments no more. So now you gotta pay to make a comment in his live. Basically, you gotta join his OnlyFans or join his membership, join a membership to his channel. You paying to make a comment, and at the same time you making that comment, he can still boot your ass or delete your comment. You feel me, man? This shit crazy. That's why I enjoy it so much. Let's get it.
These niggas need to be more Jason Voorhees-ish. Just do it. But you have this man and plenty other men and women who use the pro-black thing. Y'all saw that the 25-year-old girl, the twin, who went from being ratchet as fuck trying to be a YouTube celebrity to now all of a sudden, listen, I tell y'all, I'm
trying to make sure that I'm pro-black. We be one. Listen, I want y'all to understand what I'm out here to talk about. Our people. See, our people are dealing with a lot of things. That's right, our people. Us and we and they and them. You ain't A, dog.
No.
You ain't FBA. Tommy's not FBA. He's not FBA. FBA? What? He's not FBA? Them. They don't mess with us. We.
Thank you, Hitch. And that's all she says. Just stupid stuff. Ops.
Use the ops.
Says absolutely nothing. Nothing.
I'm pro-black. Watch me put on this matte makeup. I'm pro-black. Watch me wear this Louis Vuitton. I'm pro-black. Let me brag about going on vacation with these white people.
I told you, bro, if you don't change your name, they were gonna block you. I'm gonna unblock you, but you're gonna have to change your name, because if you don't, they're gonna block you again. Kwame Brown's daddy, we don't do that over here. And I told you, you didn't listen to me. If you do not change your name, sir, they're gonna block you. I unblocked you again. If they block you again, I will not unblock you. Kwame Brown's dad ain't got shit to do with this. Just change your name, sir. We're not them. And if you cannot stop being childish like them, there's no reason to be here. That's out of respect for the place where you are, sir. We're not as childish as them. You paid to come in here, but you're going to change your name. Because it's lame, to be honest. And y'all see what just happened? Skohar just checked me. He said, if you got a rule that they cannot have, basically what he was saying, and I caught it. If you got a rule that says they cannot have these names, then nobody should be able to have these names. And when I saw him block him, I did not get mad. I didn't say, what the fuck? He's right. Hold everyone accountable, including me. Can't be mad. Right, Kevin, we mature over here. Right, nobody loves white folks more than pro-blacks. You watch Young Pharaoh, and one of the most beautiful things about the video I did while I was talking about that Shadia Lane, that's why I put it up, is because even though that video was 9 years old, I said the exact same thing 9 years ago as I'm saying today. If you go back and watch my videos, other than the fact that I look way younger and my voice sounds weird, or maybe hearing it to me sounds weird, I'm saying the same thing. Everybody else, you've seen them switch up. You've seen them act like they didn't say what it was they said. Act like they didn't feel the way they feel. Now, it doesn't mean you can't switch up or change your mind about things, but you should be able to show people your evolution, correct? That should be one of the easiest things for you to do. If you've moved on and you've moved along, you should be able to help others. You should be able to help others move to where you are. This man asked, why would I show y'all my children coding? You didn't have to show us. You could have just told us that they did it. You could have even lied, sir. You were too stupid to even do that. Instead, you said we were trying to get into your real life and show pictures of your take pictures of your family and act a fool. Says the man who threatened to release pictures of mine. Says the man who always releasing pictures of me on Instagram because it bothers you that I've had sex and you saw it. That's a diss from you. You want me to tell y'all how else this man's a hypocrite? Do you know this man says, Tommy, you buy pussy. But I don't know why he keeps saying it, and he's never seen me do it. And ain't no women came out and said it. But he said it. And that's supposed to be a diss. But he
Legalize prostitution. All kid games aside. Legalize prostitution.
bragged about going to the strip club. Told somebody else they need to go to the strip club. Hold on a minute. I want to make sure I get this correct, sir. Going to the strip club and throwing money at women that you do not sleep with because they took their clothes off, that's a manly thing. And are we correct, Kwame? That's manly. Telling a bitch, I will not throw money at you to take your clothes off. When you take your clothes off, I'm fucking. Here's some money. Well, that's something to belittle. I just want to make sure we're on the same page, bro. That's something to belittle. Throwing money at a woman for absolutely nothing. That's real man shit. What? BTK said if you super chat Kwame, technically you're buying pussy. Oops. Oops. You got a problem with somebody buying pussy when you got people buying words. And sir, your words are recycled. You can't stop recycling somebody else's words. You don't have any thoughts of your own. You listen to everything he says, it's somebody else's words. That's why even his shows are somebody else's videos. Y'all don't hear me? Even his own shows now have become somebody else's videos. He doesn't have his own fucking words.
He ain't lying though.
He got a big somebody got to make that put a beat behind it. You the same man that told me I forgot what that word is. Why can't I remember that word? What the word he used to call me old. A man is 5 years younger than me called me old. But he used another word for calling me old. Yet he talks about the elders and how we should listen to the elders. So is it a bad thing to be old, or should you listen to old people? Yeah, geezer. Thank you. That's just a word. He called me an old geezer. He's 5 years younger than me. But then always talking about we should listen to the elders. So let's get this straight. He talks about black women tired of black men, yet he dropped a girl because he became YouTube famous. He left a girl who gave his lame, tall, broke ass a chance, because let's just be honest, ladies and gentlemen, that's what happened. Colin Mack said, "Oh, geezer, is he 7? Yeah, apparently. left a girl who gave your lame, broke ass a shot, because that's what happened. You had nothing left. She gave you a shot. You were bragging on this girl. You got popular on YouTube and you dropped this girl for internet thought ass. You told everybody else that they need to take their kids coding. You won't take yours. You tell everybody else you're an alpha male while you sit around and saying that your son, 22, can't talk to you because his mother blocked your number. You tell everybody you're trying to help out the kids, but you won't help your own. You holler mama's cooking and talk about what your mama did for you, and you would do nothing in her name. You have not honored your mother's memory at all. None of your Kwames can answer why is it you've done nothing to honor your mother's memory. Not one thing, not one foundation in her name. I was able to buy 7 websites using his mother's name. .org and .com. You talk about how black folks don't build stuff with their money. You got $66 million and you don't even have a company in your name. Nothing in your name. You don't even have internet, sir. He's broadcasting off of his phone. Do y'all know this man told a lie that it was going to take him 90 days to get internet in his house? Question, why didn't he have internet prior to now? You made fun of a man for doing videos in his car. You got mad at Steven Jackson for making fun of you for doing videos in your car. Somebody tell me if I lied. You said that they were wrong because that's when he said your life is dirt, because they saw you constantly making videos in your car. You just made fun of this other man for making videos in his car. So you've turned into the exact same person you just talked about somebody else? You turned into that person. You're now making fun of this man for doing videos in his car. You heard what I said about people trying to make YouTube a career. You just tried to diss that man and said the exact same thing. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying. He did the exact same thing. He said, what? Ain't YouTube your career, nigga? I mean, you've been on here a long time. Y'all heard it. I played the video. Ain't YouTube your career? He turned around and talked about this other dude who's a truck driver. He said, well, I guess you trying to make YouTube a career, nigga? Sir Brown the Broken, you've become worse than anybody you talk about. And the numbers are bearing it out. The only people you have left that follow you are trolls. The only people who you have left that follow you are Negroes who hoping that they can get some of what you got left. So the vultures are circling and they're picking at the bones. Those people know you full of shit. They've heard it. They just don't say anything about it now because they're trying to get what's left. And every one of them are going to turn around and swear up and down they didn't know you. They're going to swear up and down they didn't support you. They're going to swear up and down, well, I was just doing it for the numbers. Because everybody realizes a former NBA player that can't get former NBA players on the show A former NBA player that sits around arguing with other YouTubers. Well, what does that say about his life? I pointed out how it's obvious you don't have a work ethic, and you never have. You've never had. You try to make fun of intelligence and then tell people they need to send their kids to school for coding. I want y'all to listen to what he's saying. And again, my lines are open. But I want y'all to listen to what he said today when he finally went live, when he finally stopped letting other people's videos play. And he finally started talking himself. And I'm not lying, it took him he did it for 23 minutes of playing other people's videos before he finally started talking himself.
Oh, Lord. See that? I'm unsubscribed to the Breakfast Club. Why does that keep playing every time one of my videos or self-talk videos go? Anytime one of our videos play or I watch any of their lives, it goes straight to the Breakfast Club. This is crazy. You say the food not hot? Dang, food ain't hot. Come put your hand on it and tell me it's hot. Put your hand on it real quick. Say it, dumb shit. Hey. But
every time he goes live, he's eating. He goes live and he doesn't care, doesn't respect his audience at all, just sitting there eating. Just sitting there eating like a dummy every time.
Momento. Dang, boy, you got a pile of grit. You over at them trees, tan your ass. But check this out. I have a question. He's talking about, get him. That shit had me dying too. Every time I laugh like a motherfucker. But I have a serious question.
And that's his video freezing like that. So the NBA player got worse internet than I do. The former NBA player got the shitty internet.
Have y'all been hearing what the detractors have been saying?
Every day, have y'all been hearing what the detractors have been saying? Have y'all been hearing what the detractors have been saying? Have y'all been hearing what the detractors, haters, detractors, haters, detractors? My next show is going to be about haters. For about 3 minutes, I'm going to say something about coding, and then I'm going to go right back to the haters, the detractors, the haters, the detractors.
I've never went off message, not one time. When I said this was quicksand, I meant it. Y'all just not been paying attention to it. Well, a lot of you have. But what I've been doing is letting them come to me. When Dr. Boyce Watkins said something about me, he told you one of the worst things he could have opened his mouth and said, because it's actually true. He said, they're upset with you, and I know they're terrified because you're dangerous, because you don't have a white man that they can call to get you in line.
There you go. You don't have a white man that they can call to get you in line. Ladies and gentlemen, does he have a white man that they can call to get him in line? Who knows who this white man that they can call to get him in line? The one he was complaining about a little while ago, YouTube. They do have a white man that they can call to get you in line, sir. The white people at YouTube. You complained about them already. You claim that they're throttling you down. You claim that they're doing things, so apparently they can't. You claim that I called them on you. You did. You told that lie. He called YouTube on me. I call YouTube so they'll do what to you? What did I do? Where's Hitch at? I called YouTube so they'll throttle your views down. I didn't call YouTube so they'll delete your channels. Nah. I didn't call YouTube so they'll flag a video of yours. Nah. I called YouTube so they'll throttle your views down. Not so they'll kick mine up. Let me tell you the difference between you and me, Kwame Brown. if I had the ear of YouTube, or if I had the ear of anyone, if I had an opportunity to knock your shit off or boost my shit up, you know what I'd choose to do? Boost my shit up. Because I'm not a crab in a barrel like the majority of black folks. Like all these black people, like the Uncle Sweetnesses, have spent more time trying to destroy other YouTubers than build his own self up, and he doesn't get it, which is why he's languished at the place in which he's at. All of you YouTube niggas, y'all do a real great job of researching stuff on other black folks. Y'all will research the hell out of a black person, but you won't research the hell out of the right streaming software, the right microphone, the way to be able to get your stuff in front of the right people. You won't Google that, but you will Google my home address. You will Google my mama's name. You will Google anything like that, but you won't Google stuff to make yourself better. So Kwame, I would never ask YouTube to take your shit down. I'd ask YouTube to build mine up. But here he goes hollering there's no white man in his back, with his hand in his back. But here's another thing. Let me ask y'all something. Who's giving him more things in his life? The white man or the black man? Ask him this question. Who's giving him more things in his life? The white man or the black man? If he thinks not having a white man's hand up your back is so important, why is it he never started a business at all? Am I wrong yet? If he believes not having a white man's hand up people's back or able to stop him, he should have businesses, and he doesn't. None of them. No businesses. He has no ability to be able to help anybody. He's such a sorry ass man that he wouldn't even start a barbershop so his son could apply his trade there. Remember, he's telling y'all, kids, these trades and coding. Well, he laughed at his son's trade, which was being a barber. He will not rent a place so his son can apply his trade. Yet he keeps talking about trading and coding. Again, I'll wait on somebody to tell me where I lied, where I was wrong, where I did anything wrong. If you tell me, I will apologize to this man tonight. I will make a formal apology if I've lied on him.
And in case you didn't know this, almost every black celebrity has a white man that they get a paycheck from, or they're a part of some organization or some group or some sponsorship that they cannot say certain things.
This man says that all these celebrities are part of all this stuff. What did he tell y'all he was able to retire off of? What did he tell y'all he was able to retire off of? NBA money. Whose name was on those NBA checks? White men. Jewish white men. David Stern, top dog. Also, he tells y'all he's living off of pension. Where's that pension coming from? You're getting an NBA pension is what you've told those people. NBA pension, YouTube money, both white man sources. NBA pension, YouTube money, both white man sources. I'm quite confused, sir.
Then when this other fruit cup that sit there and smoke all day, get high and don't do no work, seem like, then I'm pretty sure got a closet full of preparation H.
This other fruitcake who does no work, and I'm pretty sure he's got a closet full of preparation H. First, I don't know who he's talking about. But where was the joke? Where was the joke? And he killing himself laughing.
I couldn't hold that one in. Hold on. Oh, okay. Back to the story. No, that shit look like a damn. Hold on. Yeah. All right, but yeah, back to the story. That shit had me laugh. I couldn't hold it. But anyway, I know. Let me start over. You know, when they battle rap, I watch them battle rap.
Right. Hold on. Yeah. Let's make sure we understand. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Isn't this the same man that said that I called Kevin Samuels gay and I didn't know if he was gay or not? He said, has Kevin Samuels ever slept with you? Isn't that what he said? Thank you. Y'all, he's such a liar and a hypocrite. Everything he says knocks down what he said before. He made a whole video trying to say that I talked about Kevin Samuels and called Kevin Samuels gay, and the only way I'd know if he was gay was if I seen him sleeping with a man or if he slept with me. That's what he said. Yet you just called this man a fruit cake, a fruit cup. For what reason? What did he do? Oh, he made a video you didn't like. Got it.
So, shout out to T-Top, a couple dudes. I think that shit funny. But yeah. So how they do? They got to catch back up their rhyme and say it over again. Okay. So we got a nigga just sitting on lines smoking.
And not one of those people said, "Hey, you just told Tommy he couldn't do that. Why are you doing it?"
Fucking blunts, talking shit, dipped in angel dust or something allegedly. I think I snapped. I don't know, but some bitch sounds stupid to me. But we got a some bitch I know got a
sitting on lines, smoking and angry. Isn't that exactly what you did? Smoking hookah and angry.
Closet full of preparation H, allegedly. He got to be sticking up his ass. Cause all he do is sit on his ass all day long.
A closet full of preparation H that he got to be sticking up his ass. Because all he do is sit online all day. But you got mad when they said that to you. And I don't know what you mean by he got to be sticking it up his ass. It's preparation H. Where else would he stick it? Well, stupid. So again, this is the straight man somehow talking about somebody sticking preparation H up their ass when preparation H goes on your ass. So I don't get that.
Talking about other men.
Sitting on his ass talking about other men. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. What does Kwame Brown do? Nah, he loved talking about putting something in somebody's ass. He kick your drawers in your ass, put his foot in your ass, put his mama's cooking in your ass. There's always something about some ass. It's always something about some ass from this man. He sits on his ass talking about other men all day. Someone tell me if I'm lying. All he does is do the exact same thing he just said this man is wrong for doing. All you do is sit online every day and you're talking about other men, are you not? Again, just asking the question.
And what he said was very, very telling. See, I don't know.
Look, I keep freezing.
Y'all, I'm kicking your drawers in your ass. Thank you. Okay. Now, right along with the story. So, I don't know if y'all picked up on what he said. When that asshole picked up on me after he was begging to talk to me, what he said was, when I was in that hotel, and they demonetized the super chat, and he thought my whole page was demonetized.
And y'all believe that lame shit. They demonetized my super chat. No, they didn't. They didn't demonetize your super chat and then give it back to you. Any YouTubers who are out there, content creators, tell me if I'm lying. I told y'all when he told that lie. Oh, that's why when they demonetized my super chat, demonetized those super chat, they would just take your super chat down. They don't demonetize it, but it's still there. That doesn't make sense. They either take it down or they leave it there. You told them people that lie. And now all of a sudden, your commercials and your super chat, all of them are right back there.
He said they took him down. Yeah, they took him down. Y'all go look at it. Self-talk. I want you to get this together, put a beat to it. Yeah, they took him.
Self-talk. I want you to get this together, put a beat to it. Self-talk. I want you to keep on doing it. Self-talk. Because I can't have anybody from the NBA that I know. Self-talk. Man, you like my homeboy self-talk because I don't have any real friends. Self-talk. I know I played in the NBA and I was the #1 draft pick, but I'm now friends with you and Arsenio Hall. Self-talk. That's what I am. I'm now friends with YouTube niggas. I'm just hanging around YouTube niggas. Make another video for me.
He shouldn't have been telling too much trade secrets. Or something to that effect. You shouldn't have been exposing too much. That's what he said. He said he shouldn't have been exposing too much.
Not only do you just sit and talk around other men, but you just sit around and shout out other men. What kind of club y'all got going on there? I'm not even trying to be funny. It's a bunch of men. Men. Damn, it's too many men. Ooh. Men. It's just a bunch of men. The lobby bar. Men shouting out men all day. Men. It's raining men. Oh, hell, it's raining men. Everywhere y'all go, tall, short, white teeth that gleam. Only thing is on your team is fucking men. What the fuck? It's just a bunch of men all around Kwame. It's a bunch of men. Oh, shit, a bunch of fucking men. At the lobby bar.
See, when you get high like that, you get kind of slow and stupid. And you say things that you should not say. Because people can hear you. Dr. Boyce, people heard you say that. So it don't matter how many times you go get Dr. Claude Anderson to speak up for you. It don't matter how many times you try to denounce Charles. Woo! We heard what you said out your mouth, boy. And when I get to Miami, I'm going to ask you, what white man approached you about getting above me? And how do you know said white man? And why do you know said white man? Because when I came to the internet, I said it's a bunch of go along, get along gang bitches. And they keep black people in their place. We are the most significant key to a lot of destruction. We're the key.
We're the most significant key to a lot of destruction.
We like the lab rats they test. We explode on the scene and make the most money in a lot of situations. We come up with the best idea. Well, not the most money. I retract that. We come up with the brightest of ideals and get the less money.
Ideas. Dummy. Ideas. Why the fuck do you keep saying that wrong? Ideals. It's not ideal. It's an idea, you stupid son of a bitch. Why are you gonna tell anybody else about getting something? And you can't even, it's not ideals, dummy. Idea. And none of them are correct in this stupid son of a bitch. Idea. How do blacks come up with the most ideas? Explain this for me.
We have the most talent, and then somebody else is scraping the inside of your pockets out.
Somebody else was scraping the inside of yours. If it wasn't for the white man, you wouldn't be able to feed yourself right now, Kwame. This is a fact. If it were not for the white man giving you the pension, you would not be able to feed yourself. If it were not for white YouTube, you still would have been irrelevant. None of these things you did.
And we have a sector of black folks. Come here, come close. I don't want you to hear. We got a sector of black folks with pretty degrees and they talk black and you really like them. You like them.
A sector of black folks with pretty degrees and you like them. You really like them. And somebody wrote in his comment section, sissy mayor, cry face, and clown.
They're designed to keep you poor.
They're designed to keep you poor.
They tap in to your emotions. Get you thinking about everything else but money.
This is exactly what he's done.
All of this stuff is engineered and designed for you to be emotional, for you to get upset, and for them to make money off it.
Sounds like exactly what you're doing.
We kings and queens, right? We got all this money in the black community. We brag about it. We got nice, pretty cars. Where's the network of things?
You brag about it. You brag about making $60 million, over $60 million. You brag about having land. Where is the network? Where's it at? Where's the network? Who are you connected with? How are you not connected with anybody in the NBA that's retired? How is it that y'all haven't gotten together and put anything together? Why is it you have nothing in your name at all for these so-called people? Why do y'all listen to this fool?
Where are all your athletes' money at? Who's in control of your athletes' money?
You remember you said you went out of your way and you were so glad that you got a Jewish lawyer. Did he not, ladies and gentlemen? I know Glowworm. I'm telling y'all how easy he is to beat. Do you not remember the video where he was bragging about, I wish I had have listened to my Jewish lawyer when he told me about people like my baby mama? He said I should have listened to my Jewish lawyer when he told me about my baby mama.
I bet it ain't them, but I bet you it ain't nobody black.
It wasn't you, and you went out of your way to pick somebody that wasn't black. You had a non-black lawyer and a non-black agent. Then, in order to defeat my argument of why didn't you have a non-black agent, why didn't you have a black agent? You remember what you told the people? You said there weren't many black agents. There's logic in what you said. So because there's not many black banks, I can't use the black bank or a black bank because it's not a bunch. So tell me, when can people shop for black things? When they have enough, when they have equal to whites? When they have 40% of what whites have? What is the number you were looking for when you were looking for an agent? Because I'm pretty sure a black agent would have wanted to take you on as a client, but you did not give a black man a chance, and your excuse was because there weren't many. Well, you couldn't hire many. You could only hire one.
Who's the publicist for all of your leaders? Who are they in bed connected with, all of
Who was your publicist?
your leaders? How many of them can say the things that I'm saying?
You couldn't say the things that you were saying until you said them now. This doesn't make any sense. And what you're saying now is a repeat of what somebody had already said. Me and other men. You're saying nothing. You're making videos about other men talking about kicking their drawers in their asses.
Without offending their relationships. Come in. They took trades out of school. They took trading out of schools because black males are affected by that the most.
They took trades out of school because black males are affected by that the most. Let's hear what else he has to say. I want y'all to remember that line. They took trades out of school because black men are affected by that the most. Let's hear.
Black males was not going to college, still not going to college at a large number, and do not graduate college on time, majority of the time.
Like how you didn't graduate high school on time, the majority of the time. Go ahead.
black males are still good with their hands. And if given the opportunity to have another option, so that if football don't work, if basketball don't work, and rapping don't work, they can fall back on their trade.
I don't think y'all heard what he said, black people. Let's listen to what this pro-black had to say about you and your sons.
They took trades out of school. They took trading out of school because black males are affected by that the most. Black males was not going to college, still not going to college at a large number, and do not graduate college on time, majority of the time. Black males are still good with their hands, and if given the opportunity to have another option, so that if football don't work, if basketball don't work, and rapping don't work, they can fall back on their trade.
Do y'all know this man just said that black males are not intelligent? Do y'all know this man just said that black males are only good for entertainment? So if football don't work, basketball don't work, rapping don't work, they can still go and use their hands. Stereotyped his own people, his own men. Didn't tell them that this is our opportunity. He said we need to graduate late like he did. We don't have any other skills other than rapping or entertaining, basketball, some sports, so you could fall back on using your hands in a trade. Well, let me ask you something, Kwame Brown, and the audience as well. Did they outlaw trade schools in the United States? OJ for Hire said he's not even getting his NBA pension yet. You have to be 45 to get your NBA pension. Go check it out. Damn. You know what? Hold on. I got to stop the music. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're right. Kwame Brown just got caught in another motherfucking lie. Oh my God. That's why he needed that money. Kwame just got caught in another lie. Jesus Christ. All he does is lie. Dear Kwame Brown, you lied to people and told them that you graduated college when you graduated high school when you were 17. That's not true. You told people you were the first black #1 draft pick. That's not true. You told people you were involved with, and I guess that you could say that was true because you did show up for the event. So I'm going to even give you those words about that. Told people you only called me, talked to me a couple of times. Come to find out, you talked to me more than that. All right, I'm going to show y'all something, and he can't beat this. I knew it was something off. I knew it was something off. The plan considers age 50 to be standard retirement age. But as early as age 45, players may begin receiving reduced benefits, reflecting that they will probably receive them for a longer time. Players can start receiving payments as early as 45 years old, but the payments are reduced since they'll be receiving the payments over a And you know how as soon as the person said it, I knew it was probably true? Because I remember, and maybe you guys remember this too. How many of you guys remember this story? Allen Iverson was thanking Reebok because he wouldn't get his money. And he said he also thanked them for the fact that, he said if he had gotten his hand on that money, he'd have been broke. He'd have been broke. Yeah, his agent set up the trust for him. He would have been broke. So Allen Iverson had an agent that at least cared enough about his future, so he made it to where he wouldn't have to struggle like you are on YouTube, getting money from YouTube. You just lie about everything. You told those people you've been living off your pension. No, you haven't. You don't get any pension. What, you think they made a special deal for you to where they could give you money before you turn 45, Kwame? You're a liar. That's how your mother lost the house. That's how you lost all that crap. Because you stopped having money coming in and you had none left. That's a damn shame, sir. You lied to these good people and claimed you were getting an NBA pension, when the rules state you can't get it until you're 45, and that's an early opt-in. Wow. But it's haters who's saying this, right? Shit you can just Google. Things that so you just got on here and just kept lying. Trying to make yourself seem better than other people. What'd you say? I can sit around on this tractor all day because I'm retired. Is that what you told these people? So maybe you need to explain to them why you worried about why Stephen A. Smith at them colleges. Maybe you need to explain to them why you on YouTube instead of at them colleges. Maybe you need to explain to them why the NBA won't deal with you at all. Maybe you need to explain to them why other NBA players won't deal with you at all. Maybe you need to explain to them why people who even came to your defense at first, people with a name, have all walked away. Not some of them, all of them. And they walked away from you within a 2-month span. Kwamites, do you have an answer for this? Kwamites, do any of y'all have an answer for this? They ran away from this man in a 2-month span. So the whole world needs to know how he got rich off the NBA and he bought his mama a house that he don't even still own. What did he do with the house? How do you lose that kind of money? Yes, he's broke until he's 45. That's why he's going live 3, 4, and 5 times a day on YouTube. And y'all sitting up here believing that this man's trying to do something for some shoes. Thank you. He isn't retired. He's unemployed. You're not retired, Kwame Brown. You're unemployed. And you have no means of making money. That's why this YouTube thing meant so much to you. Because you had no other means of making money. So while you're telling other people to get trades and coding, you're too lazy to go get a trade or code. He's one of the worst type of people because he's just really lazy. He's lazy as fuck. Somebody said he tried to get back into the NBA in 2016. He's lazy as fuck. Jesus. All your coaches said you were lazy. All your baby's mama said you were lazy. The big three said you was lazy. You're a lazy person. Which is why you won't even do YouTube right. You'd rather play self-talk video. You'd rather play Arsenio Hall video. You'd rather sit there and eat in front of these people instead of give them something worth a damn. That's what you've been doing, sir. You were so lazy, you took those people money and threw together that little event about those shoes and then claimed, well, it didn't go well, but at least you did what you said you was gonna do. That's what you said. You're just lazy. Who sits there? If y'all want to listen to somebody, y'all got to ask the question, why would a man sit here and just eat during the show? Just eat. What about that makes sense? And keep doing it. That for 30 minutes, he played other people's videos. That he will even go back and rewatch his own video. Then he'll say trading and coding. Why you asking Stephen A. Smith why he at them colleges? Why you didn't go back to college? Why didn't you go back to college, sir? Let's keep going. You heard this man say they took trading and coding out of schools. So he went to YouTube to say something about it. Not to a superintendent, not to a principal. He went to YouTube to talk about they don't do it. And yet he has no campaign ever saying bring this stuff back. None. Remember, didn't he tell y'all he had relationships when he was talking about those shoes with the superintendent? Didn't he tell y'all he had relationships with the principal? So you mean to tell me you got all these relationships with these people, but you didn't make sure you're not able to come back and tell us, guys, we were able to get trading and coding back into these schools, into this school, because I'm Kwame Brown, the first number one draft pick, the first black number one draft pick. You weren't even able to do this. Did you code when you were in school, sir? Did your kids code? Did your kids do trades in school? But the fact that you said black children are only good for sports, entertainment, or falling back on how good they are with their hands if school taught them that. Let me point something out to you, sir. You claim that black children weren't good at school. So why would they then be good at trading and coding if they're not good at school? If they don't like school? If school is such a bother to them? How can they end up being good at trades and coding, but not good at school at all? So they're not good at math, but they're gonna be good at coding. They're not good at writing, but they're good at coding. Then you tried to belittle the fact that people shouldn't learn about Christopher Columbus, which means you should not learn about history. And I guess that's why you know you're talking to your audience that believes history is useless. So you figured they wouldn't go back and look at your history. You figured they wouldn't go back and look at your history. Your son has a trade, and he got that trade without your help. These people have 18 years to be able to save up enough money to send their kids to a trade school. Am I wrong? 18 years. And they don't take the opportunity to save the money, but you believe that they should be able to go to schools and get trading and coding. The same people who you claim they're white, remember? So if you don't think, or if you belittle these other entertainers and said everything they have, a white man gave it to them. If you're asking the schools to deliver trading and coding to black students, who are you asking to deliver trading and coding to black students? White people. So white people should deliver trading and coding to black children. But then you make fun of black adults who have jobs working for white people while you have a job working for white people. You made $60 million a year. None of your children should ever have to work, sir. Not a day in their lives. All 5 of your children should be set. Instead, you've made it to where their 5 mothers are going to continue to have to help them as adults. Because somehow that $66+ million you've made didn't trickle down to them. So instead of blaming yourself for mismanaging and mishandling your athletic career and your finances, you blame the same white man who put you in position to have the finances and the career that you mismanage yourself. $66 million over a 13-year career. $66+ million, and you don't have shit to show for it. Nothing. You don't even have a nice car to show for it. You don't have a nice house. You don't have a nice wife to where you could build something with. You don't have anything to show for it. That's why the hottest week of your life was YouTube. And y'all listening to this man? And we know you're watching right now, Kwame, but what's the difference between you and I, sir? My lines are open. Anybody would have a problem with me, they could address me. Yours never will be. You don't want someone to ask these questions. You told black men that all they good at is playing basketball, and somehow if they had coding, they'd be able to fall back on that. Because black kids don't graduate. And if they don't graduate, then what the fuck are they doing playing basketball? Because I don't know people who play basketball who don't graduate high school. Can somebody tell me about the guy who was playing high school basketball and was primed and ready for the NBA or good enough to go to college that didn't graduate high school? Can somebody name that guy? Dank says stop the fight, 3-0. Can somebody name, seriously, can somebody name that guy? He's in high school, he's good enough to go college, but he didn't graduate high school. So he needed a trade. Because those were his words. Those were his words. There's no such thing because the college is going to get them graduated. They're going to graduate. The school is going to get them to graduate so they can go to college. See, all you hear is clips of NBA jams right now saying, "Oh my, he's on fire."
That's why most people that attack me keep attacking me about coding and keep saying, why doesn't he code? Why don't he show you his daughters? Why don't he show you his kids? Why don't he show you this? I didn't come on here to show you a motherfucking thing. I didn't come on here to show you a motherfucking thing. Over here to tell you, what did I tell you?
Thank you, Thick Cut.
Hey, I came here for. I said, I come here to expose the go along, get along game and help these kids.
I came here to expose the go along and get along gang and help these kids. Listen to what this stupid son of a bitch said. Listen, listen, listen.
Why don't he show you his daughters? Why don't he show you his kids? Why don't he show you this?
Why doesn't he show you his daughters? Why doesn't he show you his kids? Why doesn't he show you this? Notice he couldn't say anything, but he said, show you his kids. Nobody asked you to show us your children. Why would you keep saying that when you know no one said, show us your children? But then you ended it by saying you came here to expose the go along, get along gang. You mean the gang that you were a part of for all those years and are proud of? And then you said to help these kids. Yet you think it would be wrong that people ask you the first kids you should have helped were your own? He mocks people asking them to say, asking him, if you believe coding and trades are so important to children, one of your children should at least be in it. Maybe not all, but just one. Does anybody think that's asking for too much? That just one of those kids knows some trading and coding? Just one. Again, I pointed out to you guys how he's creating his own go along to get along gang. By everybody who says something nice about him, he features them. Is that not a go along to get along? He has no answer for that. Kwame, answer that. I didn't cuss your mama. I didn't cuss you. How can you expose go along, get along when you're creating one by constantly featuring every video of someone who says something positive about you? If you do that, that is creating a go along to get along game, because people now know if they say something nice about you, you will put up their video, you will say something nice about them, you will advertise their work. Am I lying? Dana says, stop making sense. Am I lying? That is the epitome of a go along, get along game. You are throwing crumbs, chips, and Scooby snacks at people who make videos in your favor. You are telling people, go follow them. You are bigging them up. No matter what other content they do, they could be talking about whooping women's ass, calling women hoes, and whatever you're against. But as long as they make videos in support of you, you put their videos on your channel and show them off, which tells people, say nice things about Kwame, nice things will happen. Say bad things about Kwame, you'll get trolled. Can somebody tell me if I'm lying yet? I don't know if this mic works. Speak ill of Kwame, question Kwame, get attacked. You heard a man say he was gonna kill me because of it. Person keeps coming in the background, hollering bird face. Write something and jump out so he can't be blocked every time. Remember, I had to turn off my likes and dislikes because the people from your side were coming over to my side whenever your name was in the title to thumbs down what I was doing. Have I lied yet? Have I lied yet? Every video I would do about you was thumbs down. They won't stay out of my comment section. But were I to make videos in support of you, I wouldn't have this problem. So guess what I ended up doing? I went against the go along to get along game. Because like you even tried to allude to in one of your videos. What I should have done is make videos in support of you. Remember you said that? You said that's what I could have done. Could have got some views from making videos in support of you, remember? Yet I did the opposite, because I did what was right. I didn't do what was expedient. I did what was right.
I didn't come over here to show you the motherfucking thing. I came over here to tell you, what did I tell you I came here for?
He couldn't even remember. That's why he said it. I came over here to tell you, what did I tell you that I came over here for?
I said, I come here to propose a go along, get along game and help these kids. Anything else that you asking from me? No.
You have 5 kids in your own life that you can try to help them. You won't. And yet you believe that people are supposed to believe that you came to try to help these kids when you didn't help one of your kids to do coding or trading. You didn't help one of your kids to go to the pros. You didn't help one of your kids to even be good in high school basketball. Nigga, you are a horrible person. Do y'all hear me? Let's hear this again. Nigga, you are a horrible person. You look at, let me give you an example. You look at the bald dude. He married that white woman, and what did he give his sons? Every ounce of NBA knowledge he had, and their daddy only had a cup of coffee in the NBA. He gave it to his sons. He put all his energy into his sons. Now he's got 2 sons in the NBA and 1 on the NBA G League. Out of 3 children, Michael Jordan, his sons run separate companies. he got his sons into college. Even though they weren't that damn good, he got them into college. Carmelo Anthony, sons, one of his sons, the son that we know about, Kieran, I think is his name. Kieran is a prospect, and he's a little boy. LeBron James, Chris Paul, Shaq, son, go down here to school in here with my daughter. You have sons, and they do nothing because their father did nothing. You did not pay for them to go to camps. You did not pay for them to have a basket of, the things you didn't have. Dwayne Wade, he got one son in a dress and one son AAU. Tim Hardaway Jr., Eddie House. Keep naming them. Everybody else cared enough about their sons that they gave their son the opportunity. Master P gave his son the opportunity. Y'all keep on naming them. Maybe the Kwamites need to see this. While y'all in the comment section of either one of them, Bears Fruit said, that, ooh, that hurt. Name all these other men who've actually put their sons first. 3 of the top corners in the NFL draft were sons of former players. Patrick Surtain, Denzel Washington. You can keep on going. He's not embarrassed that he made $66 million. Steph and Seth Curry, Ice Cube, the Mannings, Kenya Martin, Gary Payton. Boy, y'all killing them right now. Emmitt Smith. Y'all killing them right now. He doesn't have an answer. Sabonis, Randy Moss. Kwame was too busy walking around thinking he was the man in his own bubble, says DT. Will Smith. Kwame's a piece of shit. The Lopez brothers, Barry Sanders. Even Sean Kemp's son went to college and played Division I ball. Greg Anthony. Reverend Ron. Everybody else, Brent Barry, Ray Lewis, Antoine Winfield, Floyd Mayweather, Glenn Robinson. Joe Jackson put all his energy into his children. The Osbourne, Serena Williams' daddy. Yes, the Osbournes. The Osbournes, Sharon and Ozzy. They took their children and made them something. Scottie Pippen, somebody said MC Hammer. Cam Newton, they said his son is doing something. Ken Griffey, Doc Rivers, Evander Holyfield, Christian McCaffrey. Boy, they killing them. The Waynans. Wow. Snoop Dogg. You don't need to be rich. These men had a talent and left their kids something. You won't. DK Metcalf. Eric and Don Jr. Yep. Joe Biden. Puff Daddy. Jerry Lewis' son. E40 and his children. You had no excuse. Eazy-E's kids. You had no excuse. Your kids should have something set up. Kwame Brown has set nothing up for his children. I'm gonna cut all these things out in pieces so we can make sure they get put out there. Nothing. Nothing. Bob Marley, his kids. Somebody said Benny Siegel, Judy Garland, and her daughter Liza. Kobe's dad. Magic Johnson's son. And he's a whole fruit. Lil Bootsy, Omar and Cuba Gooding Jr. Yep. Somebody said Big Pun. Eddie's son, Wolfgang. Yep. Eddie Vedder's son, Wolfgang. Jesus Christ. Kobe's daughters. Oh my God. Joan Rivers. Yo, listen to it. Kobe's daughters have something to do. Jesus Christ. Eddie Levert and Gerald Levert. Both dead. Nat King Cole. Natalie Cole. Inner man arts, stop being funny. We're talking about real people. When y'all start doing that, somebody's always trying to make a joke. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on. Inner man arts. I don't know why y'all come here trying to be comedians, but go somewhere else trying to be a comedian. Seriously, go somewhere else trying to be a comedian. What the fuck? Why do you want to make a joke? It's niggas like you that need to be on over there on Kwame's team. Go over to Kwame's team. Be over there. Be a fucking clown. They'll welcome you over there, clown. Go over there, clown. Everybody else saying real stuff. He thought this would be funny. Even the Jeffersons. What would be the reason to do that? What went through your mind that said this is the perfect time for me to make a joke? And the Bronx, nobody needs to tell you what's going on. You need to just watch and figure it out. Right, Colin Mack. They can't help them. They can't help themselves. Don't type somebody to figure out what the fuck going on. This is a conversation. It ain't hard to figure it out. You walk in on people talking, you just sit there and wait till you hear what they're saying. This is insane. Well, then shut the fuck up, the Bronx. Sorry, I just walked in. Shut the fuck up when you come in. And this is what they get mad at me. They say, Tommy cuts out the people who pay. Fuck them. You ain't gonna come in just because you pay and act stupid. I'm sorry, I just walked in. I just walked in and had to ask, what the fuck? Well, if you just walked in, shut the fuck up and figure out what's going on. Don't keep saying motherfuckers that shit all the damn time. Stupid. Hey, what are y'all doing? It's always a nigga like this. Hey, what y'all doing? What's going on here? What are y'all talking about? I just walked in. What's going on, class? Jesus. I need to be heard. What are y'all doing? Right, BC, at least hit the damn Cash App. Nope. I didn't come in hitting the Cash App. I came in and just asked, what y'all doing? You look at, look at even the wrestlers, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tell me, Dusty Rhodes and his son. All these other people did, you came in late to work and you announced that you were late to work by telling people what we got going on there at the job. What y'all doing? Sassy girl said, yep, just sit back. I've been here 25 minutes and just been listening. Seemed like it would make sense. Rocky Johnson, Dwayne Johnson, Ted DiBiase. This is insane. Buddy Ryan, both his sons. Ric Flair, his daughters. What about the dude, the Force, John Force? John Force didn't have any sons. He still turned his daughters into something. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Ravishing Rick Rude, son is a businessman. Steamboat, the Von Erichs. The whole Hart family. Kwame had no excuse. $66 million over a 13-year career. There is no excuse that not one of your sons or daughters is shit. Not one of them. So that falls on you, not the white man. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. James Gandolfini's son got jobs and he was dead when his son was growing up. He was dead. Dale Earnhardt. Jesus Christ. Somebody said, John Gotti even did it. Do you hear me, you son of a bitch? You ain't shit bastard. John Gotti's. Jesus Christ. John Gotti's children are doing something. John Gotti cared enough about his children. And he didn't make 66 million like you did. Frank Sinatra. Ooh-wee. Kanye West's children are already set up. Tracy Ellis Ross. Jay-Z's children are already set up. Jesus Christ. Somebody said Griselda Blanco children got something. Right. Kwame Brown doesn't even have an AAU team. But thank you, Libra Moon. Thank you, Libra Moon. I didn't want to say me. I didn't want to say that. Who remembers the discussion we were having on Christmas? What did we have? My daughter likes computers. I think she wants to get into programming. I'm going to make sure she has the stuff so she can do that. That was the Christmas gift. I'm not rich. How about this? Let's just play stupid. How many of you parents out there right now, let me turn this music off for a second. How many of you parents out there watching the show right now are throwing things into your children to make sure that they have an opportunity that you didn't? Fuck the celebrities. We gonna make it worse. How many of y'all are out there doing? Sassy girl. DT said, this motherfucker right here, talking about himself, saying 2 college funds, Gerber Life, bitch. Joel said, any man worth a fuck is going to do anything in their power. Edmund said, me. Crazy Bane said, yep. Teddy said, my dad left me and my siblings a trust fund, and he was a welder. How many of y'all know the story I tell about my cousin Tony? Montreal said, thanks for the show. How many of y'all know the story I tell about my cousin Tony? And hopefully he don't mind me telling the story, because I always tell it, so if he mind, then we pass having a problem. How many of y'all know the story I always tell about my cousin Tony and my other cousin Brett? How their father used to work at the GM plant here. He got into a car accident. I'll tell y'all the story. He hit a car. He was on a motorcycle. I was only 10. Tony was 12 at the time when his dad died. His dad was not with their mother at all. They had broken up. They were not dating. He used to always come by, and whenever he would take Tony them somewhere, he would take me. That's why I liked him, because I was like, he would come take Tony somewhere, and I only got to know him for a few years, because of course when I was 10, I only probably remember maybe 5 years of it. But yeah, it's in Doraville, I think is what it's called. Doraville is what, from what I remember when I was a kid, it's called Doraville. There was a GM plant in what's called Doraville. I don't know if it's still there, but when I was a kid, it was a GM plant in a place called Doraville. I think he worked at that plant. He was driving home one day, and a guy pulled out in front of him. When they pulled out in front of him, he hit a motorcycle, and he flipped off the motorcycle, and he died. My cousin Tony, they were the first people in our family to move out of the hood. They were the first people in our family to move out of projects. His mother took that money from that accident, and the first thing she did with it was she didn't buy the house. Just so y'all know, she didn't buy the house. She just put down the money so they could get the fuck out. She took some of the money, put it down on a house so they can get the fuck out. got a second job so she could pay the mortgage without none of their money. Remember, Tony was 12, Brett was 10. She took that money that was left, put it in 2 separate accounts for them. Well, all it did was draw interest. For 6 years for Tony, 8 years for Brett. Then she had it staggered to where they could get a certain amount out at 18, a certain amount out at 19, a certain amount out at 20, and the last out at 21. How much money do you think she probably got in that life insurance from a man who wasn't even her man at the time? How much money do you think that might have been? Probably about 60 grand, maybe 100 grand. I don't know. I don't think it was that big of a thing. It was maybe somebody said maybe 200,000. I don't know. I figured it probably was about 50. I thought it was about 50 to 100 grand. I don't think it was that much money. Not back then. I don't think they gave like that much life insurance, but it may have been. They got all the money though, all of it. So Brett continued the trend and kept saving it. Tony continued the trend and kept saving it. Oh, but my aunt wasn't done yet. She then had another child. She had her third child, my small little cousin. Her dad ran a funeral home in Winder. My cousin graduated the University of Georgia, paid in full. She's a lawyer now. She's a lawyer. Brett's a bank executive, and Tony was over some in the state, like I forgot exactly what he runs, but he travels all over the world. If you go to Tony's Facebook page, anybody that's ever been to Tony's Facebook page, they can tell you I'm not lying. Tony will be in China. Tony will be in Japan. Tony will be in Brazil. Tony is always going. Just like when y'all see, Tony was able to come to my house whenever he wanted to, and he wouldn't take any money. He would never let me buy him a ticket. 3 children, 3 successes. Yes, same Tony that comes in the chat. 3 children, 3 successes. Three children, 3 successes. Because she never tried to rob them, ever. My Aunt Jean has never tried to rob them, ever. And guess what, Kwame? Apparently there wasn't coding or trades in school. But there was love and attention at home. So Kwame, while you're telling these people they need coding and trades at school, why don't you tell them they need love, affection, and attention at home? Kwame, we all grew up broke. There's nobody rich in my family. There's nobody, I don't have someone who gave me something. But you need somebody that's going to break the chain. I don't have anybody who gave me something. I can't look and say my father left me something. When my father died, he left me a Dear John letter. My father didn't make 66 million. My father didn't make 6 million. My father probably didn't make $600,000 his entire life, and he served his country in 4 tours. My Aunt Jean has probably never made $1 million in her whole life. In her whole life. Yet she was able to send 3 kids to school. That's why I asked the people in the comment section, how many of y'all have done something as simple as just make sure you have something set aside for your children? How many of y'all make sure y'all at your children's basketball game, at your children's baseball game, at your children's football game? How many of y'all are just doing something as simple as encouraging your kids, not getting on YouTube talking about some other people's kids need something while leaving yours out? You're getting online telling other people what they need to, and you made $66 million. Do you understand that everybody watching my show right now combined will probably never make $66 million total? Do y'all think I'm lying? Athena said, I pour it into my nieces. DT1 says, daddy-daughter dances. Who been following me? How many daddy-daughter dances y'all see me go to? How many plays y'all see me at? How many games y'all see me at? How many track meets y'all see me at? How many times did y'all see me get on a plane, fly to Atlanta, and be here for my daughter, first day of school, never missing a first day of this girl's school since she was alive? I've never missed a first day of school for this child, ever. Ever. She just started her 10th grade. I was there as well. PTA. I lived in Arizona. Was at those. I'm not rich. I just made sure I was there for that kid. I just made sure I was there for that one. And somebody might say, well, it was just that one. You got one. Remember, to make a change, just takes one. To make a change, it just takes one. Just takes one. Kwame, you don't even have one. You didn't like one of them? Not one of them. You, the man that has access to some of the best women in the world, you didn't have one? You didn't like one? You didn't care about one? You didn't care about one of those women that you wanted to marry him? So why you talking about me paying for something? Remember, you didn't have one. You didn't like one of them babies' mamas. You didn't like one of those kids. Then you belittled the effect of marriage. Oh, we'll let it keep on going. Let's get back to it, because this is taking way too. I didn't mean for this to take long. When the Lord moves, and you just got to go with him.
Not we the people though, because we've been building bridges around here.
He said we've been building bridges. Have you built a bridge to your son? The one you called his mother a bitch live on air? Have you built a bridge to him?
That's ironic. That's what the name of my foundation, by the way.
That's ironic. That's the name of my foundation, by the way. The name of it is what?
We have a large sector of black folks.
That's what I thought. That's ironic. That's the name of my foundation, by the way. What is the name of your foundation? Oh, the one you're probably going to tell people that you're going to start now.
That's okay with seeing you hurt. Because they make money off of it. Anytime you try to be a...
He said they make money off of it. Isn't it the same guy when you ask him about his money, say that you're pocket watching? I told y'all, you're easy to beat because you're stupid. You're easy to beat because you're stupid. See, just saying someone's stupid doesn't make them stupid. And just saying you won doesn't make you the victor. If you're not willing to get into the game, if you're not willing to get on the court, if you're not willing to get on the pitch, if you're not willing to get on the field, then you can't just claim a victor, sir. So who did you beat? Nobody. Because you won't allow anyone to challenge you. The biggest challenge you have is your own history.
The individual, anytime there's no, if you make a lot of money, I want to tell you this secret, and you can ask the rappers this. If you make a lot of money, you better be doing business with some white Jewish guys. Or is that the same or is that different? I don't know. But you better be doing business with the right white people. Stephen A. tried to teach y'all that. Just listen to the way they talk and how they talk to you. Dr. Boyce talked down to people and said, we only want 10%. They don't think that you deserve to think. Pretty soon, the way...
They don't think that you deserve to think. Sir, you're the same person who said all black males are good at is playing basketball and entertaining people, and we need to give them coding and trades because they're good with their hands.
Things are going. Your thoughts are going to be, your thinking is going to be done for you. Yeah. Your thinking is going to be done for you. Your kids are going to be able to...
He said you could be a neurosurgeon. A neurosurgeon. Oh, a neurosurgeon instead of a neurosurgeon. Wait, I don't know what a neurosurgeon is.
To walk up to you at 3, pull on your leg and say, ooh, I saw...
If y'all like what y'all hearing, y'all make sure y'all hit that Cash App. I just looked at it and saw it didn't move. If you like what he said, the guy with the ideas, Kwame is his own worst enemy. Yeah, he talked too much. He's one of those people who talk too much and he stopped talking. Somebody, Gabe said, what do you mean they're good whites? Said, so still no black people. Nope, you can't do business without white people. The Emperor of Rome Hospital. 666.
On TV, my favorite rapper, he's now a girl. I want to be a girl, mommy. And once they go tell a teacher that at school, they're going to take your baby probably and make your baby a girl because that's what your baby wants. And if your baby wants ice cream at 8 o'clock in the morning, you better give it to her.
Yet you got none of your children. None of them. You went out and got none of them and talking like this.
And this is no attack. This is just the truth. You're going to lose all of your rights.
Wait a minute, Dank. You said he got a gay brother? You're lying. Now you're just making up things. Kwame doesn't have a gay brother. Stop it. Jacob says, what is his point? I'm lost. Exactly. There is no point. He's just talking. He's saying what he heard somebody else say. There's no point.
Raise your children to think for yourself, to do anything. Still think okay?
Yes.
We have a system of people that are gods on earth. If a certain sector of people get an allegation of any kind because of the fame, popularity, and the way we like them, we don't want to hear it. If it's somebody you like, let's say it all together, class, what happens to somebody they don't like? What happens to somebody that has an allegation that they don't like? Pretty soon, men, let me tell you where it's going for you, men. Us men. You make a lot of money, you better tiptoe around this world because you run into the wrong girl and she says anything and you on that list of people they don't like, they take your money, they take your reputation, and they'll take your freedom through the media. Pretty soon, there will be no court of law. There will just be the court of public opinion. And you males, us males,
This nigga can't stop stealing other people's lines.
especially the famous black males who make money.
Who remembers when I said that? I said, it's hard to get a fair trial in the court of law because they're trying you in the court of opinion, public opinion. Yes, he's just going to repeat what I said. I said, if you watch, they're having these people who either get convicted because of what the public says or get found innocent because of what the public says. They had to let, it was when I said they had to convict the cop in the George Floyd case. They had to. This is sad.
I can guarantee you, the R-word cases are going to start racking in.
I can guarantee you.
If you are a rich, successful male,
I can guarantee you the thing that's already happened is going to start happening. I can guarantee you that the thing that's already happening is going to start happening. They had a couple people hit the Cash App. We have the 396. Well, no substitute in the truth. Speak on it is what this person wrote. No substitute in the truth.
Is correct. They just took it the wrong way.
You still got to, just pull out one of them and then put it back in, just for me.
She said, she called me, dude, she called me a rapist sympathizer. Because
when you find this,
Where you find these? Where you find these men at, Kwame? Where do you find these guys? But that man took a picture of me, David. I did not know I looked like this, David. I did not know I looked like this. I did not know I was looking. I can't see myself, so I did not know I was looking like this. I did not know it was that kind of party. Love you too, David, man. Hell no. Ugh. It feel like, Wolfpack said, feel like somebody watching me. Elodie said her faces was crazy. Just Jam said, I got the snack pack throwing face. I'm just saying. Y'all need to jump on the train and make sure y'all hit that Cash App as well. So if y'all could do me a favor, if y'all hit that Cash App, I can promise you I will not be buying shoes for the kids. I can promise you I will not be buying clothes for the kids. I can promise you I will not be giving any coding to the kids. I can promise you that not one dime you sent me will be spent on any child. That I can motherfucking promise you. Every dime you send me will be spent on whores and weed. I live for bitches and blunts. I live for weed and money. I still don't understand what he meant. I still don't understand. That song made no sense. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Oh, that y'all are so much better than that first group. Oh, I won't be giving my son in Yale, who he graduated from Yale, he won't be getting a dime. He graduated from Yale. Every time he asks me for some money, I'm gonna say, you got a degree from Yale. Yes, I will be spending my money just like Kwame Brown. He's gonna give kids coding, and I'm just gonna be on coding. Right, Ashley? Like it made no sense. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Like, what? In order for them to get bitches and blunts, they gotta have money. Blunts are typically, you want weed in it. Y'all want the same thing. Natasha said I graduated from Yale. Right. Y-E-L-L. I'd love for one of them to go interview my son from Yale. Go interview him. Let's see if you put that on your show. See if you put that on your show. Yeah, you need weed for blunt, so it's confusing. But anyway, I just had, and again, if you are one of the Kwamites, because every time I open the door, the Kwamites don't come, and I don't know why they don't. Are you a Kwamite?
No, I'm not a Kwamite.
Oh, well, okay, what do you want to say?
I'm not a nobody. Huh?
What do you want to say?
I just wanted to say, like, the agenda behind this shit is crazy because it's like he's trying to lead the kids to the parents, for the parents to spend the money. You know what I'm saying? But he's not giving anything that's like valuable to any of us. All he's doing is getting online and just talking shit.
No, even the whole idea that, and here's the thing, don't tell me you're doing something for the kids when the majority of the stuff that you're doing is fucked up. That doesn't make sense. That is the equivalent of the drug dealer giving out turkeys.
That's right. And first of all, you're supposed to take care of your own first.
Yep.
So being that you got 5 kids that you ain't connected with should say a lot. That means you're not able to connect with kids, period.
Ooh.
So why are you know what I'm saying? Why are you using them as your target?
Well, because he knows. It's just like we say, it's just like the dudes who used to say, protect women at all costs. We're going to make sure that we're there to protect women. As long as you say that, you're going to have a built-in following when you do nothing to protect women. Because the thing is, those people, and I've been saying about those pro-blacks, all of them that say the black woman is God, they're not married to him. If the black woman is God and you love them that much, how come there's so many black women that say you called them a bitch, cheated on them, and all this stuff? They can't be as good as you say they are. You haven't married them, you got kids by them, and you want the world to believe you'll die over one of them.
And that's the finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the finesse. But that's all I wanted to know, Tommy. I ain't gonna take no more time. All right. I appreciate you.
Thank you. About to make sure you hit that Cash App on the way out the door, and I can promise you, like I told y'all, no kids will get a motherfucking dime from any of this money that I'm getting. Not if I can keep it out of these fuckers' hands. I'm gonna make sure that not a dime of this money go to help anybody in any community. It's only gonna help me probably pay my HOA fees. I can guarantee you, if you hit that Cash App, that money is gonna go straight to my bank account and straight to the next bitch I can fuck. No kids will be helped. No community will be helped from a dime you give me. Fuck around, sit up here, just make up stories and get people to give you money, and then you supposed to act like, yeah, this is the Fuck the Kid Foundation. This is the FTKF. Fuck Them Kids Foundation. If you hit that Cash App, you send money to the FTKF. The FTKF. Fuck Them Kids. The Fuck Them Kids Foundation has been established. Fuck Them Kids. As many kids as we can, if we can, will be left behind. All kids left behind. Fuck Them Kids Foundation. Well, all we do is make sure we ignore those kids. Fuck Them Kids Foundation. The Fuck Them Kids Project, we're going to have a lot of people out there. Fuck them kids. Fuck them. Fuck them kids. Oh, what about them kids? Fuck them kids. What are you doing for the kids? Fuck them kids. Somebody set fire to the local high school. Fuck them kids. How do you feel about Sandy Hook? Fuck them kids. How do you feel about Columbine? Fuck them kids. I saw you up at Sandy Hook. I saw you had a booth out there. You were accepting collections, donations. What were they for? To make sure that none of the money goes to them kids? Wait a minute, you were accepting money to make sure that money did not go to the kids, yes, sir? Right, Antoine said we are making sure that all new phones come out right now. We're making sure that all new phones that come out now have an automatic block on Amber Alerts. That is our new project. FTKF for life. That's the new thing that we are going to be doing right now. All cell phones will come with an automatic Amber Alert block. The cell phones will direct your kids to all of the sites they shouldn't be watching. We're going to make sure no one under the age of 21 can be put on milk cartons. Chrissy says, so you pay for hoes? That's embarrassing. To whom? You could even link Chrissy. You can hit the link. You paid. Why don't you hit the link for free? Chrissy said, if you pay for hoes, that's embarrassing. To who? I would love to hear the explanation of this one. I'm really interested in this. Yes, go ahead. Christina. I'm really interested in this. Yes, go ahead. Christina. these people are weird. So you gonna unblock? Yeah, we're gonna unblock restricted content on their computers. Or just FTK all day. But y'all got this man and the rest of these YouTubers who keep telling y'all, you said he talking about me. Who talking about me? On June 29th, he was talking about me. No, he wasn't talking about me.
We don't want damn DPOV, man.
Wait. When you say he was talking about me, can you tell me, Ralph, when y'all send me stuff, tell me where it's at. Why this motherfucker been for 30 minutes and you saying this man talking about me? I don't know this man. Crazy Eye was talking about me. So he had already talked about me before. He got that large viewership. So I want to make sure that if you haven't, make sure y'all hit that Cash App, because this money is going to everywhere but children. Apparently none of y'all give a fuck about the fund because it didn't move them but $20, and that's some bullshit. You say it look like I'm sitting in your living room. Your living room look junky like that? Anyway, let's hear some more from Crazy Eyes. And y'all want to sit up here and have these men, they are lying to y'all using children. Claiming that they care about children. Let's see how much he got. He had $620, and any of y'all giving this man money, y'all need y'all ass whooped. Any of y'all giving this dude any money, and again, before I play back what he's saying, this man says that what he's trying to do, ladies and gentlemen, is give money to the kids. Excuse me, he gonna let y'all give him money so he can then turn around, take said money, and go and buy shoes, school supplies, and clothes for the kids in Houston for $3,000. And he won't even have $3,000 once they take the money out. And again, that's these niggas. They actually started no fund. They started no 501c3, and any basketball player or any athlete, and someone tell me if I'm lying, any basketball player, any athlete, or any entertainer knows that you do not start shit like this if you don't have the correct, and I want y'all to hear me, if you don't have $1 per kid. Right, if he gave out $1 per kid in Houston, he could still only help 3,000 kids. But he won't even have $3,000. $1,000 when they take their cut from it. How about this, sir? What is his name? Mr. Googly Eyes. Thank you, Natasha. Said from Daniel and Natasha. Thank you so much. I see you over there. Mr. Googly Eyes, even with your backpack to school supply stuff, you want me to tell y'all how much of a fraud he is? Kwame Brown could have sent it to this place, the GoFundMe. Instead, he sent it to him through Cash App. Let it sink in for a little while. Kwame Brown claimed that he was trying to send him the money to the school supplies. Kwame Brown sent him $500, but sent it to his Cash App, which is where people are sending Kwame Brown Cash App money. All he did was recycle out the money that had already been sent to him and sent it to them. Speaky said, coming in late, $3,000. How's he gonna pick the 10 kids? He could have put the money where you claimed you wanted it, so they could show the number going up over there in the GoFundMe. But instead, he sent it to you from the same place he keeps telling people to send him money. So he just took money out of that and sent it to you. You, the person who's been making videos for him, same person who you made a video claiming how great it was that he responded and gave you props. So it's not out of the blue. Y'all already been in communications. And out of all that work you did, this is the first time he sent you something. And he sent you something because everybody's questioning what he's doing. Ali said he donated to donations. Yes. But here's what's weird. Mr. Googly Eyes, who started this drive, you remember what I got accused of, ladies and gentlemen? They said Tommy donated to his own GoFundMe for a fatherless America. As if that made me look bad. Well, of course I donated to my own. They kept saying, that nigga, somebody gonna donate $1,000 to start. I said, yes, I would donate $1,000 to the start of my own GoFundMe. Why wouldn't I? If I'm asking other people to send money, why wouldn't I send my own? It's the same thing I said how child support works, or should work. Child support should be everything that woman's asking for, she can do that too. She can do half. Why wouldn't I do that? To show the people that I believe in myself. Why would I ask you to believe in me when I won't believe in me? Yet neither one of these men did that simple thing. This man is at $620 right now. If he really wanted y'all to send him money, why wouldn't he send himself some? He can say, I'm starting to give money to the kids, and I'm going to start off with putting 500 of my own dollars in this. They're not trying to get, if it ain't about them trying to collect the money, they can put 500 of their own dollars. But they won't. Why not? Right, Winter. He should have taken that 500 that Kwame gave him and stuck it in there. Since Kwame apparently don't know how to donate to your GoFundMe. Or either GoFundMe looks like it might not take cash out. Another thing. Why would Kwame Brown give you $500 but give that girl who apparently got raped by Charlemagne the God, didn't give her a dime? Somebody tell me, why would you do that? You didn't give the girl who got raped by Charlemagne the God a dime. Come on. Come on. You use that girl, you use her name, you use her plight to keep fucking with Charlemagne. You didn't give her a dime. You didn't give her one dime. But you done gave this googly-eyed nigga $500. Googly eyes get $500. The girl, you keep using her name, because you remember, she already said it. You didn't give her a dime, nigga. You didn't give her a dime, but you used that girl's name. You used her plight to attack this other black man. I remember saying it in my show when he gave me that $100. The fuck this nigga look like he's supposed to be a millionaire and he gave me $100. Now, I'm not trying to knock him, but that's why I think I said it during that show. I said, I'm not trying to knock him. I appreciate everything. But I don't know how not to be truthful. And I remember saying it for those of you who may remember the show. You know what I said. I said I was expecting a little bit more than that. Especially with all the shit you say I've done for you. How much you love and respect me. That's what let me know at that moment. I said, oh, this nigga done felt they ain't got no money. But I did point out, how the fuck this former NBA player, this nigga done made millions. You gave me $100 for all that damn shit you done talked me up? You keep getting your name out here talking every 5 seconds in my comment section. Nigga, you get that cash out. What's it mean you gonna keep up here and talking and shit for $100? Man, fuck you. It's regular people. Like Christina. I ain't brushed my teeth. And Christina gave me $500. How many people you know with the first name start with the letter C that give regular YouTubers $500, huh? 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 Huh?
This $sign damn deep. When I say I'm just waking up, my breath stink.
He's still saying it. Y'all, I'm starting off where it stopped. He's still saying the same shit. I mean, look, when I tell y'all I'm just waking up, my breath stank. My breath stank. My breath stank, y'all.
I literally just woke up, checked my phone. I stood still for like
How many times is this nigga gonna say, literally, how many times is this nigga gonna say, I just woke up? He made this video 18 motherfucking minutes long, shouting out a man who gave him $500, repeating the same shit over and over again, as if that's impressive. Look, I literally, listen, y'all, listen. I literally didn't brush my teeth. I put this hat on. I literally didn't brush my teeth. I put this hat on, though. I literally, as I said in the last show, literally, I just got up. My breath, it smells stinking as fuck. And he could care less. He's just a nigger out to scorn. You can tell by his sniffing he's a coke horn. What could it be in him you'll see? What could it be? Literally. Just keep saying literally over and over again.
A minute came right to the computer.
Literally, I this $500 meant so much to me. I came right to the computer to talk for 18 minutes about how I ain't brushed my teeth, y'all. I haven't.
Desktop is a service, DAS for short, delivers a unified, centrally managed computing environment to users on almost any internet-connected device. There's no hardware to
not brush my teeth. I have not. I ain't brushed my teeth, y'all. I ain't brushed my teeth. I have not brushed my teeth.
This dude said $500. Man, bro, y'all can't tell me nothing. Y'all can't tell me nothing. So
y'all can't tell me nothing. You can't tell him nothing. Yeah. La 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 la. Kwame done sent some money, right? La 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 la. This nigga gon' get high tonight. Excuse me. Are you saying something? You can't tell him nothing. Ha ha! Yeah!
I'm going to tally up all the donations right now. And shout out to Miss Jones for that $10 donation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where is my goddamn... Oh, man, this is crazy. I'm still in shock. So we got a 10.
Hey, yo, I'm still in shock, yo. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo, I ain't brushed my teeth. I ain't brushed my teeth.
$10 donation from Miss Jones.
Like, obviously, I know it seems like he's doing this type of stuff on
5 at first, but he's up to XP now. Somebody said free yellow pages and trapper keepers. Somebody said bamboo earrings. Yes, at least 2 pair. A Fendi bag and a bad attitude. He said it's going to be a free DVD that come with a DVD player that's called Kwame, How I Played in the NBA Without Any Skills. Right, sucking on a lollipop, standing at the bus stop. Once Kwame gets started, it's hard to make this nigga stop. He like to jam with his little hands. He's sweet as cats. He's sweet as brand sugar and some candy yams. Free Jerry girl activated. Say free tours of his chicken coop. Like, that's just what he said is stupid. Some hookahs and lobby bar seats. Right, he said he's gonna have a DVD called How to Palm Basketballs. What is he talking about? Randy, what's up?
What's going on, Tommy? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. What's
Cockroaches are constantly finding new ways to get...
Shit. OCP. You knew it was coming, right? Right? Listen. Open up the door and let me in, dog, I'm back in the game. Still sipping on that hen, dog, I'm packing that thing. When they hollering DOG, girl, they saying my name, and now they call me Dick Jones, keep it simple and plain. West side till I die, you can catch me in the DI double, with some shit that's about to bubble. Now they call me Pete Rose, cause I'm known to hustle up that ass, sliced alone when I flex my muscle. Clear the lane, young brother, cause I'm back on the street. Listen to my lame young brother, hell yeah, we got beef. You wanna see me young player, then take the crown. But if I see you on the streets, I bet I take it down. Not like Chris Brown, but I'ma beat your ass out the frame. You try to jack me for my money, but can't stop the rain. You ain't no blood brother, nigga, with your faggot tattoo. And when I see you, I'ma show you what it do. Now I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy. I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face. So you better do your best to keep the pace, cause I'm... Don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Yeah, we can be the first out the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fake, cause I know that they gon' hit to see the DOG get. Listen, hey, I'm back in the race with new cross trainers. And since I'm back in the race, you John Travolta, boy, it's all just staying alive. I guess you thought they wouldn't let me out of jail, right? I guess you thought I wasn't gonna make bail, right? And now you scared to pick up your phone or return a text. I got you sitting at home alone, like what's next? Shaking like you woke up from a bad dream. The last time I seen you, boy, you wouldn't even walk past me. But I'm good now, I'm back in the hood now. Ain't trying to clown, but I'm still wishing you would now. Sitting up in the club with a bottle of Patron. They closing shots to a nigga cause your boy back home. I'm trying to build back my kingdom, dog, and I can't wait. And I know the ex gon' hate to see the DOG get. I'm back up in that door and I'm gonna keep running like I can ride, boy, I'm gonna keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause I'm don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the DOG get. Listen, back in the race, dog, you can call me Tony Stewart. The way I'm running so fluid, they call me Carl Lewis. Man, I'm in the race like Barack Obama, and you gon' know it by the time I hit the block this summer. I'ma do my best to try to keep it hot this summer, like the engine up in your car, how I got your mama. You can't get the old dog new tricks, but you can get the old dog new chicks to turn new tricks. Like 45 right after he retired, or Jesus when he arrived, I'm backing out to get mine. So if you look in my eyes, you gon' recognize how real I am. You ain't gotta like me, cause frankly, I just don't give a damn. Like I'm in the third leg of the Triple Crown. You knew this was coming, so I don't know why you tripping now. I'ma keep coming, you can see it in my face. So you fake niggas better make haste. I'm back up in here, boy, and I'm gonna keep running like I can ride, boy, I'm gonna keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face. So you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the DOG get. That's how it is. Gotta give shouts out to Frank Stallone, nigga. Back in the race, baby. You know they couldn't hold me down. Nah. You know they couldn't stop me. Nope. You know they couldn't stop me. Right back in the race, baby. Right back to your face. Chill. OCP. Only cash pimpin'. Let it ride out, man. Yeah. Cause
yeah. So back on the rig. Oh, bitch ass. But of course his account is private. COT411, let's see what his account is. He's got one post of LeBron James. That's it. Let's see. This person wrote. Let's see what they wrote. I'm confused. I don't understand. But that ain't it. Not only do they send all these messages to me in my inbox over and over again every day. Every day, people I don't know have something to say. Every day, people I don't know. Y'all understood that video. I mean, the message that I showed y'all. This person was able to tell you the numbers for Kevin Samuels versus the numbers for me. I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe, I'm a failure. Yet the person who's doing it, you looked at their page and they had like 12 people following them. So then you have to ask, why are these men going around telling me about how much views somebody else got over me? When I got more views than they got, I got more views over them. If I'm such a failure and a loser, or I crashed and burned, that must have meant at some point I was up high. If Kwame Brown is so rich and he got so much money, so much going on, Why is he still subscribed to my OnlyFans? And why is he trying to post stuff off my OnlyFans? Thank you, Chris. He said a nigga got a porn picture of you. Holy shit, that's actually kind of wild. Yep. And I believe in this. Make sure you keep that kind of energy with everybody you bring on your show and talk to. Sean said he's amazed at what he saw. Of course. Kwame, you 7 foot. I'm 5'11". I bet it ain't a girl you've been with who've seen me. And you're 7 feet tall. And I promise you, I got more to offer them than you do. That I'll make a bet. That's why you're over there talking about it. Because it is fucking impressive. You know when your dick is impressive? When you look down at it and say it's impressive? You know when your dick is impressive? When motherfuckers who don't like you tell you your dick is impressive? You know when your dick is impressive? When a motherfucker sees dicks all day for a living and they say your dick is impressive? I don't think it's that big of a deal, but apparently others do. Apparently other people think, wow, that's a lot of dick. So do you think what you say about my dick is going to shame me? Do you think that Sexy Girl says a nurse, I can agree. I'm just saying. Nick says, I couldn't imagine posting this and then making a joke. I couldn't either. The fuck can I say about Lexington Steele? Period. I don't give a fuck if I get into an argument with Lexington Steele. What the fuck can I say? What can I say to him? Not that. Out of all the disses, that wouldn't be one. That's weird. Somebody need to ask themselves, on a Sunday morning, there's bitches who were not posting about my dick. But on a Sunday morning, there was a man by the name of Kwame Brown, whose mother named his ass Saturday, but he was born on Wednesday. That dumb bitch you call a mom. You better be glad that bitch you call a mom ain't alive. She be right over there on my OnlyFans like you. That dead bitch that had you? That bitch that had you out there with no shoes on, nigga? That dead bitch that had all them dumbass thug niggas? That dead bitch that was going around fucking a nigga that wasn't shit, then that nigga left her? That killer, that's your daddy? I crashed and burned. That must have been at some point. That's weird. Somebody need to ask themselves, on a Sunday morning, there's bitches who were not posting about my dick. But on a Sunday morning, there was a man by the name of Kwame Brown, whose mother named his ass Saturday, but he was born on Wednesday. That dumb bitch you call a mom. You better be glad that bitch you call a mom ain't alive. She be right over there on my OnlyFans like you. That dead bitch that had you? That bitch that had you out there with no shoes on, nigga? That dead bitch that had all them dumbass thug niggas. That dead bitch that was going around fucking a nigga that wasn't shit. Then that nigga left her. That killer, that's your daddy. Post your daddy's record. And I'm not talking about his daddy record like Red Fox. No, show your daddy's record. Tommy known for having a big dick. Your daddy known for just being a killer. When I get through fucking bitches, they at least wake up. When your daddy get through fucking bitches, they stay asleep. Kwame. Serious question, nigga. You're fucking with the wrong one, pussy. 7-foot sissy. Best thing happened to you was what I gave you, nigga. I gave you more than your mama gave you and your daddy, nigga. You had to give your mama something because that bitch left you shoeless in Seattle. You the real shoeless Joe Jackson. Your house was the Black Sox, I guess. Your mama left your ass hungry in a bitch. You better be glad you grew tall, nigga. Did I lie at any point in time? That bitch had your ass in group homes, didn't she, nigga? Your mama's so stupid, you goofy nigga. Your mama, you gave her a mansion and she kept going back to the hood because your mama's a motherfucking hood rat. Your mama wasn't shit but a hood rat, nigga. A ain't shit bitch, a hood rat bitch. Your mom's a project chick. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and took your murderer's dick. Your mom's a project bitch. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and sucked a murderer's dick. So do you think what you say, I crashed and burned? That must have meant at some point I was up high. If Kwame Brown is so rich and he got so much money, so much going on, why is he still subscribed to my OnlyFans? And why is he trying to post stuff off my OnlyFans? Thank you, Chris. Said a nigga got a porn picture of you. Holy shit, that's actually kind of wild. Yep. And I believe in this. Make sure you keep that kind of energy with everybody you bring on your show and talk to. Sean said he's amazed at what he saw. Of course. Kwame, you 7 foot. I'm 5'11". I bet it ain't a girl you've been with who've seen me. And you're 7 feet tall. And I promise you, I got more to offer them than you do. That I'll make a bet. That's why you're over there talking about it. Because it is fucking impressive. You know when your dick is impressive? When you look down at it and say it's impressive? You know when your dick is impressive? When motherfuckers who don't like you tell you your dick is impressive? You know when your dick is impressive? When a motherfucker sees dicks all day for a living and they say your dick is impressive? I don't think it's that big of a deal, but apparently others do. Apparently other people think, wow, that's a lot of dick. So do you think what you say about my dick is going to shame me? Do you think that Sassy Girl says a nurse, I can agree. I'm just saying. Nick says, I couldn't imagine posting this and then making a joke. I couldn't either. The fuck can I say about Lexington Steele? Period. I don't give a fuck if I get into an argument with Lexington Steele. What the fuck can I say? What can I say to him? Not that. Out of all the disses, that wouldn't be one. That's weird. Somebody need to ask themselves, on a Sunday morning, there's bitches who were not posting about my dick. But on a Sunday morning, there was a man by the name of Kwame Brown, whose mother named his ass Saturday, but he was born on Wednesday. That dumb bitch you call a mom. You better be glad that bitch you call a mom ain't alive. She be right over there on my OnlyFans like you. That dead bitch that had you? That bitch that had you out there with no shoes on, nigga? That dead bitch that had all them dumbass thug niggas? That dead bitch that was going around fucking a nigga that wasn't shit, then that nigga left her? That killer, that's your daddy? Why you posting my dick? Post your daddy. Post your daddy's record. And I'm not talking about his daddy record like Red Fox. No, show your daddy's record. Tommy known for having a big dick. Your daddy known for just being a killer. When I get through fucking bitches, they at least wake up. When your daddy get through fucking bitches, they stay asleep. Kwame. Serious question, nigga. You're fucking with the wrong one, pussy. 7-foot sissy. Best thing happened to you was what I gave you, nigga. I gave you more than your mama gave you, and your daddy, nigga. You had to give your mama something because that bitch left you shoeless in Seattle. You the real shoeless Joe Jackson. Your house was the Black Sox, I guess. Your mama left your ass hungry in a bitch. You better be glad you grew tall, nigga. Did I lie at any point in time? That bitch had your ass in group homes, didn't she, nigga? Your mama's so stupid, you goofy nigga. Your mama, you gave her a mansion and she kept going back to the hood because your mama's a motherfucking hood rat. Your mama wasn't shit but a hood rat, nigga. A ain't shit bitch, a hood rat bitch. Your mom's a project chick. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and took your murderer's dick. Your mom's a project bitch. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and sucked the murderer's dick. Like you. That dead bitch that had you? That bitch that had you out there with no shoes on, nigga? That dead bitch that had all them dumbass thug niggas? That dead bitch that was going around fucking a nigga that wasn't shit, then that nigga left her? That killer, that's your daddy? Why you posting my dick? Post your daddy. Post your daddy's record. And I'm not talking about his daddy record like Red Fox. No, show your daddy's record. Tommy known for having a big dick. Your daddy known for just being a killer. When I get through fucking bitches, they at least wake up. When your daddy get through fucking bitches, they stay asleep. Kwame. Serious question, nigga. You're fucking with the wrong one, pussy. 7-foot sissy. Best thing happened to you was what I gave you, nigga. I gave you more than your mama gave you, and your daddy, nigga. You had to give your mama something because that bitch left you shoeless in Seattle. You the real shoeless Joe Jackson. Your house was the Black Sox, I guess. Your mama left your ass hungry in a bitch. You better be glad you grew tall, nigga. Did I lie at any point in time? That bitch had your ass in group homes, didn't she, nigga? Your mama's so stupid, you goofy nigga. Your mama, you gave her a mansion and she kept going back to the hood because your mama's a motherfucking hood rat. Your mama wasn't shit but a hood rat, nigga. A ain't shit bitch, a hood rat bitch. Your mom's a project chick. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and took your murderer's dick. Your mom's a project bitch. Your mom's a hood rat bitch. She did not give a fuck and sucked a murderer's dick. Your mom be gargling, swallowing, a fucking killer she following. Now you got Kwame Brown on my OnlyFans following. It's TDZ, believe me. I do this rap shit so easy. If I ever met your bitch, I bet she probably come please me. When I come through in a Cadillac, hit these hoes from the back. That's why your motherfucking girl knew that I was a Mac. While you be on your computer seeing my dick and staring at nigga, I bet that bitch you wish she talking about come marrying a nigga. Give me a project. That's what your mom is. Your mom was a project bitch. It even says it in the article. And y'all, I'm not making this shit up. His mom was a project bitch. He bought this bitch this house on the fuck. He was complaining that he bought this bitch a house on the golf course, but this bitch kept going back to the hood. Am I lying about that, Kwame, bro?
Desktop is a service, DAS for short, delivers the...
Huh, bitch? Am I lying about that? Y'all go look it up. He was complaining that he bought this stupid bitch because your mom was a known hood rat. Your mom wasn't shit. You gave your mom a golf course, a house on a golf course, a mansion, and you said yourself she wouldn't stay in it. She kept going back to the projects. He complained about it in the article. Your mama couldn't stay away from hood dick. Your mama couldn't stay away from hood niggas. Had a bunch of tall, goofy son of a bitches as sons. Killers and ass beaters. Cause she was a hood rat bitch. She didn't give a shit. She wasn't shit. Let me tell y'all how much of a bitch his mom was. This pussy nigga couldn't live off on his own. Pussy, what's the difference between you, pussy, and me? Pussy, when I was 18, I was gone. Pussy, I didn't need my mama with me. Pussy, I didn't need to figure out how to iron clothes. Pussy. These are facts. These are facts. You talk to my mom and ask my mom if I needed a motherfucker to wash my clothes. Ask my mom when the last time she washed my clothes. Ask my mom when's the last time I needed her. When I went to school, I didn't need my mom there. You went to the NBA and you needed your mom there. And your mom was such a piece of shit. She left you, bitch. She came to stay with this pussy in Washington, D.C. He begged that bitch to stay. And that bitch she missed the hood, and she missed dick, and she missed drugs, and she left. I'm not making this up. He brought that bitch to D.C. because he was alone. He was lonely, you pussy. You was in the big city and didn't know what to do, pussy. You a 19-year-old lying telling motherfuckers you was 17, pussy. Fucking fag. You. I can't. You got millions of dollars, hoes all around, and your pussy ass wanted your mama there, bitch. Can you please tell them one lie I've told this whole show? Just one. Not just it's because that's what's great about my ethos. It's all truth. You were in Washington, D.C., did not know how to fold and iron your own clothes. You had to have white men, them same white men that you call Zaddy. Didn't you have Zaddy washing your clothes and helping you buy clothes? Again, this is all in the Washington Post article. Your mom knew you were struggling and crying like a bitch when she was up there with your little bitty ass hands. But she missed dick. She missed the hood. So she left you. And when she went home, you found out she wouldn't stay in the house. She kept going back to the old dilapidated house. You didn't understand why she wouldn't live in the house you bought her. Mama's cooking. You bitch. Pussy. Until you whoop Michael Jordan ass, shut up. Until you whoop Charles Oakley ass, shut up. Until you whoop one NBA player's ass that hurt your feelings, shut up. Pussy. Zaddy was the motherfucker that was robbing your bitch ass blind. Wasn't Zaddy doing that? See, I don't have no examples of Zaddy raping me for no motherfucking money, bitch nigga. But you do. But you do. Zaddy raped you out of millions of dollars. You can't talk about Lil Nas X, nigga. You was the first Lil Nas X. I got time today. Fuck it, I'm crossing the line today. Better close your mouth before I fly out your bitch to a place she ain't know exists. Pussy. You had to get on YouTube before you could even go on vacation now. It was the last 10 years your ass been sitting around. You done fuck with the wrong nigga. You should have went on about your motherfucking life, but you so in love with me, you need me to say something about your pussy ass. That's why when I hadn't said nothing about your pussy ass, you decided to say something about me. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Hadn't said shit about you since the 17th. I ain't made one video about you. So what did you feel like you needed to do? Put up that post. You were literally begging for me to say something. When you put up a post like this, someone tell me, thank you, Lancelot. When you put up a post like he put up, and all you gotta do is go over my OnlyFans, you'll see it. When you put up a post like that, are you not begging for that person to say something to you? Are you not begging for that person at that point? Please say something to me. Because there's no way a person in their right mind would say, why would I argue with a person who does this? And then you put up a picture. Of them trying to shame them for having and you know, and I want to tell y'all something. This is a public service announcement. I gotta smoke a little bit to let my nerves calm down. I gotta smoke, y'all. This has been something I've had to deal with my whole life, and I don't know if anybody else. Thank you, Terrell. I don't know if anybody else. I don't know if anybody else has ever had to deal with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and just admit something that fuck it, just full disclosure. I don't mean to say this, and I probably shouldn't say this out loud because I know they're gonna try to make me feel bad about it. I have been suffering from something since I was a young man, and thank you, Nick. And if you guys don't mind, my Cash App is up there. If you guys want to show love, please show love. hit my Cash App because I've had a problem since I was a teenager, probably a problem that a lot of people suffer from. And I don't like when people like him try to make fun of it. Thank you, Natasha. She said it. Thank you from Natasha Dane. Thank you. Since I was a kid, I've had to hear this shit my whole fucking life. Since I was a teenager, I've had to hear this shit. No, since I was a kid, I had to hear this shit. When I was born, from the time I was born, I had to hear this shit. So I don't think it's right. And there's other people like this who've had this shit happen too. So fuck it. I've had to deal with having a large dick for a while. And I've been made to feel ashamed about it by people like Kwame. I was teased when I was born. The nurse who helped the doctor deliver me started sucking it. They was like, can you get him to breathe? And instead of putting the pipette in my mouth, she put my dick in hers. And I'm not even trying to be funny. These are not jokes. Y'all think these are jokes? The girl who molested me when I was 10, the reason she did it was because the little girls used to run around, and this is actually true. The little girls used to run around the neighborhood and say he had a big penis. My mother's friends, for some odd reason, of the fact that I have a big dick, I don't know why you doing that, Kwame. I don't know why you playing.
Looking for some.
So why you call yourself Quan? Is there anybody out there can explain this shit? Why would I waste time arguing with a guy like that? The guy I said was my motherfucking inspiration. Quan Lo, nigga. How are you gonna go to something you gotta pay to see to diss me? Just let that sink in. Please. You paid to see it, have been watching it, and the funny part about it is he could have gotten away with it. Remember, I just alluded to the fact that he was on my OnlyFans. Y'all remember that when this all started? I said, I think he's on my OnlyFans, because I remember we had the conversation. I was like, what does he mean by where you be finding these fine pictures at? Now I know what he meant. I thought he meant just he sees me with them. But I just alluded to it. Why would you confirm it? Why would you confirm it? And like Sassy said, he wouldn't waste time arguing with me, but he'll waste time posting it. You'll waste time going to get it and screenshotting it. Yes, he wants to be me. Right, we got little feet, little finger, now we got little hands. Little feet, little finger, little hands. There's a lot of Lords of the Veil out there. Quan Baelish. What do you mean, the dick police? So I said, all we need is a little hand to Peter Gates. Yeah, he Peter Baelish and shit. Quan Baelish. But why would you confirm to these good people? that you are yeah, this is Real TV said dick detectives. Yes. Penis patrol. The cock cops. Wiener watchers. Wiener watchers. I'm just wondering, is it a cock about the just and jury? Like, I'm just saying. Like, I don't understand. I just want to know from you, Kwame, or maybe one of your fans. Maybe you can explain this to me. I just want to know, sir. Why would you discuss this and not think this is weird? It was already weird, sir. It was, and I want y'all to hear me. It was already weird, sir, when you posted a photo of me looking at my camera, talking to someone else, and you captioned it that I was thinking about you. You captioned it, no, I wouldn't accept his apology. I would never talk to somebody like Kwame Brown. After you've done something like this, you full of shit. I gave you a second life, nigga. You can't trust a man like that, who you help and they know you help them, so they want to kill you so no one knows. Kwame Brown is the equivalent of working for the Joker at the beginning of Batman. Everybody who helped the Joker get all the money he got, he killed them. And most people are like this. That's what he'd do. He's gotten to YouTube fame that he would never have gotten, that he would never have even thought of had he not become a fan of mine. And this is a fact. This can be easily traced. No matter what, he shouldn't have any hatred towards me. And you know what's funny? He even said it. He said, no matter what happens, I can't have any hatred for this man because everything I know in this subject, I got it from him. Y'all remember when he said that? I can't hate this man. This man started this. He said, if it wasn't for this man, I wouldn't be here. These were his words. I didn't make them up. They were his. So the question has to be, if a man would say that, imagine if I told y'all I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for. And then I turned around and had nothing good to say about the individual I just told you I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for. It's okay for you and someone to separate and stop being cool. It's okay for something to happen to make you realize you don't want to be cool with that person anymore. You can't retroactively go back and act like the things that already existed, you now hate this person for. That would be like me saying, I hate Kwame Brown because he was a bust in the NBA. No, I knew he was a bust in the NBA when I was still cool with him. So what I look like now saying I hate him because he a bust in the NBA? That wouldn't make sense. I like both of y'all. Please wake up and stop this foolishness. It is funny though. It's like having the two homeboys that can't get along. The next person, right? You have a man crush and it shows, sir. Your friend posted a picture of my dick. I got a man crush on him. How is this okay? Yes, he did. But he took it right down. He took it down. Wait a minute. I can sue him, can I? No, I can't. I'm trying to figure this out. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. But you think about it. I'm the one with the man crush. How's that possible? How do I have a man crush on the person who did this? I haven't done that to him. Oh, let's keep going. And he got 30 likes. I wrote back, I said, nope. I said, nope. I don't give tough talk. It's the internet. I was your idol. There's nothing you can post, you can now post to go against what you already knew about me when you were idolizing me. Those are facts. Then I put to this other person who said, I got a man crush on him. I said, no, sir. He posted a photo of my porn, not the other way around. This person said, I'm all talk. And I wrote, no, he talk. I said, I back everything I say up. This person says, someone wants brought up on YouTube algorithm content. I don't even know what that means. Man, block that dude off your page. Clown wants attention bad. How am I wanting attention when he posted it? Why would I say Jazzy want my attention if I'm doing a show about Jazzy and then Jazzy comes and says, I want to talk to you? Why would I say that Jazzy stalking me if I do a show about Jazzy and Jazzy show up? Peace. Block. D-Nice, what the fuck do you want to talk about? Write it, let me know. If you're up here, you got, hold on. What do you want to talk about? You're blocked too. Have a good one. Right, Real TV. It's the nigga that he always, every time I do a show up, I can tell it's a YouTuber because they have their name there, and he's always been there. And every time I do a show, it don't matter what the fuck I'm talking about, he hits the link, want to jump up here. Let him talk once, then he want to talk every time. And I got a rule. I see you got a channel like that, I don't bring you up, because I know now you're just trying to become like I'm always on Tommy's show. Now go to my show. Y'all be seeing me up here. Watch this. Straight troll job. What's up?
Who, me?
Yes.
Two things. What makes a successful porn star? And did he post a picture of your dick, or did he post you eating somebody?
I don't know. Well, you tell me what he posted. Oh, man. See, somebody asked what makes us a successful porn star. Last I checked, I wasn't one. It was the biggest thing. So I don't know where this is coming from. But if you want to call me that. For gas money. So y'all sending the man thousands of dollars and somehow that's gas money? Who believes that? Gas money? The fuck does he drive? A space shuttle? Oh, Chris said when the U.S. government paid the black farmers billions last year, did he get a check? Well, see, he's never talked about what he does on that all those acres. He just says he has acres. Think about it. He never says what he's doing on those acres. He just says he has acres. If this man is rich as he says he is, and they demonetize his YouTube channel, do you think he'd give a fuck? Right, Brian. Do you think he'd give a fuck if he's just spreading a message? It will make him more upset if they knocked his channel down. But if they just took the money away, but he could still go live and still broadcast, he wouldn't give a shit. Matter of fact, Mr. Rich wouldn't have even tried to turn on monetization. Why would he want to get paid for speaking the truth? To all you Kwame Brown fans, a simple question. Why is it that as soon as he started getting a bunch of views, he wanted the money from it? He asked me how to do it. As soon as he started getting views, nothing else, he wanted to know how to get the money from it. Hell, I taught the nigga how to use the system he now using to answer phones, and y'all watched me do it. Just Jab said, why didn't that monetization money go to Charlamagne's victim? None of it. How about y'all understand this? None of the money went towards the victim of Charlamagne the God. None of it. But we don't, right, Bruh Nation, we don't do that here. We don't find it being funny to just sit up there and do stuff like that. We don't find that funny. I know I don't. You can go to other people's channels and see a whole comment section of them with somebody else's name. I think that you're just as sick as anybody else. You're a dummy. You're an idiot. You have nothing better to do with your life. I'm not Kwame Brown. Anybody that just says something about somebody I don't like, I don't become their friend. That's Kwame. I don't pay people to mess with Kwame. That's Kwame. There's a serious conversation going on right now, and maybe you'd want to join it. That serious conversation is simple. Jack says, I'm going to exit chat. What? Person to ask a person questions, then that person to give them answers, and that person try to make it seem like having answers to questions is a bad thing. No. Okay, you know what you didn't do? You still didn't answer what I said. Let's try it again. I said, let me finish, and then matter of fact, to help you out, I'll say go when I'm done.
Go ahead.
You ask questions of an individual. I gave thousands of examples while you were not up here of how it makes no sense that someone would call someone they do not know to ask them questions about something they had nothing to do with. But that person answers them, every one of them. Then that person gets mad at them because you didn't understand why I would agree with you, because what you wanted me to do was sit there and debate you. Now, I wasn't. I said, you're right. He accidentally has done all this shit. You sat there for a long time, just didn't say anything because you didn't know what to do. I just said, when I say go, you go.
Gosh.
See how he can't do that, y'all? I said, when I say go, you go. He can't. So, you didn't say anything. You just sat there with this look on your face, wondering why I would say, nope. Sarcastically, yes. He stumbled across all these things. They were not intentional. So then you say, name some of the things Why would you tell me to name some of the things if I just sit there and agreed? And I knew that's what was going to happen. You short-circuited. You thought I was going to argue that point so you could then say name some.
I get that, Tommy, but you're not hearing my point, though.
Apparently you're not hearing mine. What did you just try to tell me? You said, what did you try to tell me? You said, I don't see your style when I watch him.
Right.
So then I'm trying to explain it to you.
That doesn't mean he didn't steal from you.
So then why say it?
What I'm saying to you is this, Tommy. Just give me one example. Let me give you one example. Okay, just dealing with the chemical engineering. You said you did chemical engineering. He says he did chemical engineering. Okay, I don't understand how you feel, or anybody can feel that man didn't do what he said he did.
Because he would have easily shown it.
Okay, I got you.
Just like he's asking the women to do. How is it this man gets to get up there and tell women to show more than what they say? Yet when it came to him, he couldn't do it. Then when people found it and started showing it, he said they were haters. How does that make sense? You clown somebody else for not being able to show paperwork, showing that they've done what they've done. He clowns black women, saying that they boost themselves up and make up things about themselves that aren't true. Then come to find out, he's doing the same. That's my point. If he wanted to prove these things, he could easily do them.
Okay.
But instead, you're a hater for questioning.
Well, let me